All right, all right, all right. What's up, people? We're back for some more TFT. Oh, let me pull up Setsuko's lol chess as well, because I want to just show how ahead of the curve he is playing this set. My god, it's disgusting. Legit, like, 5, almost 600 LP above Dish Soap, who's an insane player. Like, my god. All right. I don't want to take too long with the intro. Let's just get right into it so that we can do as much as possible. Let's turn this part off. Oh yeah, let's just go over to the coaching, or not the coaching, but this is the other cam, and it even has the alerts, right? If I just do this, an alert will pop up, right? Yes, awesome. Okay, cool. So let's just live with this then. All right. So yeah, let's hop into it. What's up guys, Samira here. Today we're going to be VOD reviewing Setsuko, and just to give you a sense of how ahead this guy is from the rest of the pack in NA, last week we VOD reviewed Basso Skills, who is rank 1. Setsuko is now easily, like by far rank 1 at almost 1800 LP, almost 600 LP ahead of Dish Soap, who is another cracked player, over 600 LP in front of Noster, who is another insane player. And also look at his games played. It's not like he's even playing more than a lot of these players like Basso or even like Noster. So I just wanted to see exactly what Setsuko is doing different from everybody, because I know he's just an absolutely cracked player, but this is like, I mean, like, definitely best solo queue player ever in NA. More comp, maybe we'll see if he's the best player ever, if he can get some more tournaments under his belt. Happy holidays, man. Loving the VOD reviews. Excellent wearing. Thank you, Ryan. Very sweet. All right, so he plays the two Ashes here just because it's an Ash pair, I believe. I'd be interested if he actually ends up playing like GP. Oh, that is another Ash. He checks admin immediately. Okay, so this is actually the admin start. It's almost exactly the same admin start as my most recent YouTube video that I posted, though. Maybe it won't be when I post this. But this is, we watched Flancy play a Jax game with this, because you just use this to scale up all of your bruisers. It's very, very strong. That could be an angle he could go for. The other two I really don't think are very good. Like, these are horrible admin. So I think this is the only possible take, but I don't know if that necessarily means you're playing Jax yet. You have reasonable items to play it, right? This could be RFC/Guinsoo. This could be BT. So it could be a very reasonable Jax angle. Glove could be QSS. He's not going to pre-level here, of course. He has 3 options: Prep, Brawler Crown, and Ancient Archives. Yeah, I think you can actually just send it on Brawler Crown here and then play a Jax game very easily. He can scout a bit, see if there's anyone else with a Jax. Did we see someone with a Jax? I'm not sure. It's too much work to go back. Okay, and he's actually going to cut, but... Okay, and he's just going to play for Brawler here. No admin in early. Definitely wants to keep the Ash and just have a stronger board. Okay, so this is actually really crucial. He's not going to greed the admin here. He's just going to play for strongest board and play for streak. That makes a lot of sense, because I mean, you definitely want to play for Brawler here, and the only way to do that and to play admin is to cut the Ash, but then your damage is looking quite low. So what you're going to do is play this, and then it seems like very reasonably at level 5 you could just get in the Camille, or even the LeBlanc now, which would work as a very nice backliner. You already have a Riven, which is really good. You want to start scaling up the Riven and the Blitzcrank. The Renekton usually doesn't end up on your late game board in this comp. Okay, so doing some scouting, seeing... Okay, so he knows he's contested one way in Jax, so at least one way. I saw one person who definitely looked like they were angling Jax. Okay, and he's actually going to make gold here. He's going to make 10. He knows he's going to win this fight. Okay, so that's another big decision. He prioritizes making gold here over potentially holding the admin. I think that's really reasonable. I probably would have greeted holding the admin, but it looks like he values it, like, not insanely high. Because what you can do is, like... Ooh, okay. I mean, Vi's definitely stronger there. I'm surprised about, maybe I'm not surprised about Renekton over Blitzcrank. I feel like Blitz might be a slightly better unit, but it's close. I don't think he's going to double level here, but you could have actually double level here. It would just kind of wreck your Econ. And awesome, he fights Dank Memes 01, who is playing the worst board of all time in order to loss streak, so he gets a free win streak. I would expect a pre-level here. This is something that I also saw Flancy do. Flancy also didn't pre-level in this situation. I wonder why. I mean, maybe he's looking for like Blitzcrank 2 or something. Okay, he does pre-level. I'm like, I feel like you should always pre-level there. Okay, so RFC, QSS, BT are all very reasonable items. Probably RFC or QSS would be best if you could, just because those items work well on Ash. Whereas like a BT is not going to give you any value on Ash whatsoever. Okay, there's another Ash, but yeah, you can just get in Laser Courier, and now we can slam the sword. And this looks like a very strong board. Doesn't really have anything else that he wants to play here. If he loses this fight, he may have to sell Blitzcrank, which would kind of suck, but I think it's definitely worth it. Okay. And this is a relatively strong board. They have no combat augment as the upside and no 2-star units, so he should be fine, I imagine. Also, this Ashe is pretty strong. But yeah, huge decision in the early game to actually end up playing this Ashe, and it's carried him through the early game. I really think this is what sets Setsuko apart from a lot of the other players in NA, is just his understanding of strongest board and how to win streak. It seems like almost every game this guy plays, he's win streaking, and it's just because he has a really good understanding of what makes a board strong in TFT. Okay, hits Blitz 2, plays it. He is probably malding about the fact that this guy is Blitz 2, Vi 2, but that's okay. Yeah, we'll just... Oh my god. He did not put... I mean, it doesn't really matter. There's no AoE on this team, but the redemption from Riven is not going to proc on Renekton, which is kind of unfortunate. And it looks like he's going to lose this fight. There's another person playing a Brawler's Opener with a Radiant Sunfire Cape. A little scary. I don't expect him to sell his 2 units on bench here. Yeah, I mean, surely you hold those. Okay, and he'll just keep chilling. Admin could come in here, or he could just try to go for the 6 Brawler angle at level 6. We'll see what he ends up doing. He can play 6 Brawler plus Admin, even with the +1 Brawler. There's Sword. He already had a Sword, so I'm actually curious what he ends up building here. He could also... Like, it doesn't have to be a Jax game from this spot, especially because it's looking more contested. Like, he could even end up playing around... I mean, surely 6 Brawler at 6. Make 40 gold here, and just chill for 1 round. But yeah, like, he could end up just playing, like, a Samira game with RFC. It doesn't sound that gross. And I think Setsuko is someone who really, really likes Samira as, like, a late-game way to cap out your board. Another reason why I want to watch some of his VODs, because, like, I have had okay success on the Samira unit, but it seems like every time I tune into this guy's stream, he's playing some insanely capped Samira board and, like, going, like, top 2. So, yeah. All right. Beats this Yuumi board. Really, really nice. We'll see what augment he gets here. If he gets, like, a Jax augment, I wonder if he full commits. Okay, Cursed Crown, Binary, Battle Mage. Battle Mage is really good for the Jax comp. Cursed Crown is just... I don't think it's that much of an option here, just because you don't have that many units you really want to put in, but I guess you could potentially level and start rolling for units to put in. And then Binary, I think, is quite reasonable here. You have 2 extra item components because of the Brawler Crown. The only problem is you slammed Sword on Ashe, so you're never getting Binary value on Ashe, which feels very, very bad. So I'm actually curious what he takes here. If not for the item slammed on Ashe, I would definitely take Binary. I mean, Cursed Crown doesn't seem awful. He also has a relatively strong board here. Hey, what's up? It's Baka. And then Battle Mage is good for Jax, but I mean, Battle Mage is just good straight up for Jax, but then you're kind of full committed to Jax at that point. I guess you could even reroll. It's a prismatic. Down to listen in a little bit. See if he says something.
It's not really that good. It was fast, but now it's too late. Now what? We lost. Hello, we lost.
Okay.
It was... How can we not see fast in the first one, man?
Okay. So yeah. I don't think any of those options were great in his spot, so I do think the reroll makes sense. And yeah, if he had actually insta rerolled, he could have gone for the think fast. That's what he was saying. But I mean, that's a very hard decision to make. You can't really expect yourself to insta reroll that. That's really interesting. Especially when you see a prismatic, you really have to prioritize the possibility of insta rerolling. Like, it's kind of important tech. All right, so he's gonna play this board now. With the 6 Brawlers, and let me see his board again. Did he end up? Because he could either play... I mean, he's just playing 6 Brawlers. Like, he could get in Laser Core eventually again, or he could look to get in Admin. Right now, I mean, you just prioritize 6 Brawlers plus a backline. But yeah, like, look, this Ashe has been on the board for so long. For a while, it was with Laser Core in, but right now it's just 0 synergies Ashe, and she's doing infinite work here. Like, I think Setsuko just has such a good understanding of what units carry what items early, who are good damage dealers, like, and tanks. Like, it makes so much sense. I'm really curious to see what he goes for here. Because you could, like, look more on the Jax angle and go for something like a BT, or you could just play for strongest. I mean, I think you can take Cloak here regardless. Like, I don't really want to tier in any of these comps. Okay, and he's just going to level here to make 30. I mean, and make 30. So yeah, he thinks about... He hovers the BT. It's definitely still in his mind. Oh, you could also play Vayne, huh? I mean, why would you, though? Yeah, pretty sure this is better. He's looking at the... Wait, what? This person used all their high roller dice and has 2 Jaxes? I mean, that's good news for Setsuko. That person is, like, kind of going 8th, right? But that's quite interesting. Oh, this is a big fight. If he could keep his streak here, that would be really good. We're going into overtime. I think he's got it. Nice. Oh, and this is a high roller threats player, right? Oh, and there's Soraka. Also hits the Jax, and so it just immediately sends it. Gets Soraka plus Jackson. Brawler Soraka slams items and says, all right, I'm committed. I hit 1 Jax, I'm all in. I mean, the nice thing about this spot is that he's so healthy, he has such a good win streak, that, like, he doesn't necessarily... I mean, he's not going to probably roll at 7. Is there any other viable brawler comp except Jax? I mean, there's lots of comps that use... There are some comps that use brawler frontline. Like, if you ever want to play around Anima Squad, you're just getting ribbon in regardless. But, like, as far as, like, 6 brawlers, no. I mean, it's basically, like, Jax. I mean, theoretically, you could play 6 brawlers plus, like, Aurelion Soul or something. But it's mostly just because Jax is just such a easy carry that you can play with 6 brawlers. Like, why wouldn't you play Jax, I guess? But outside of that, you can just use them as a frontline, you know? Just put in Vi plus Sejuani as any frontline. You play him in, like, the Zed comp for frontline. Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh, look at all these components. I mean, he probably wants Gwynsu. Okay, he's going to roll at 7 here a bit to stabilize. If he hits Jax 2, he's stable. If he hits Raka 2, he's almost stable. Okay. It's also 2 Nunus. All right, but yeah, you just slam RFC here. GS looks really good as well. And this last item, TG or GG maybe? This wasn't actually any good. I feel like it falls off super hard. I mean, I don't think it's that great. He had a pretty unfortunate circumstance where he rerolled his second augment. It was prismatic, and one of his options was think fast, but he took a really long time to do it, so there was no way that he had enough time to think fast, so he basically only had 2 options. So I think it's all right. Ooh. So what's funny about Infuse here is that it gets 0 value for Jax, right? He has no mana. But this does give you a Soraka 2 with, I mean, just a pretty solid augment for the rest of your team. So I feel like you have to take it. Also, you have Woodland Charm, so now you have 2 Sorakas. So I kind of feel like you have to take that there, but it's actually funny that there's no synergy. Okay, he's molding about this guy's board because he has, like, a Mordekaiser 2, but I mean, it's like high-end shopping. What are you gonna do? And Zed2 and Viego 2. I mean, it's definitely a strong board. Don't get me wrong. All right, let me turn quality down so it doesn't skip like that at all. I was just wait. I mean, the only thing I could do is start downloading these VODs ahead of time, which is what I should do, but that's, like, way too much pre-planning. But, you know, that's life. But yeah, his spot still looks really good. I'm curious how many Jacks are actually out of the pool at this point, because, I mean, what do you go 8 for in this spot with +1 Brawler? Once again, last time I VOD reviewed this comp, I was like, I really don't play this comp that much. Like, what do you actually add here? I mean, you could add, like, ideally, like, a Leona or something, like a really nice 5-cost. Leona gives you Aegis. You could throw in a random Fiddlesticks, Janna, depending on the weather. Like, the world's most random Nunu. But, like, yeah, I'm curious what you would most like to add here. I'm curious to see what Setsuko ends up adding. Even, like, Aurelion Soul would be fine, right? Linear reduction. Oh, he got kind of wrecked with it. Okay, so he's got this glove. You could also even end up reforging the glove, doing infinite scouting here, just seeing what everyone else's boards look like. You go JG, the problem is that you have no mana items to rocket them. Like, I almost want to take tier here and look for a blue buff. What's your favorite augment to go? I really like Hustler. The one that, ooh, yeah, just random Urgot seems fine. Also, maybe he's looking for Raka 3? Other Jax is good. It's an Echo here. Who did he cut for Echo here? Wait, I'm losing my mind. He leveled, added Urgot. And then what did he end up cutting for Echo? Oh, he had 7 Brawler in. So he could also go, like, the 8 Brawler route. But he's missing... This is once again... Oh, he's missing... Wait, no, he has Blitzcrank. He has Renekton. Oh, he's missing Sedge. And if he hits Sedge, he can play 8 Brawler and then have a very strong board as well. Okay, that makes sense. 8 Brawler at 8 seems quite good. But right now, he's just going to play the 6 Brawler plus the random Urgot. Urgot's going to give him some extra economy and also just be a pretty good random splash unit. And then get the Echo in just because Aegis is really strong, like Game Synergy, and Echo is really strong. And it is hard for him to get through this Cho'Gath without a Jax 3, and it seems pretty tough for him to hit Jax 3 this game. We'll see. Maybe the other Jax player will die. I do definitely like him rolling it down here, just because his spot is not then. Whoa, he's going to play the double Urgot here, just for extra economy? Interesting. Okay, yeah, I was like, that seems kind of odd. yeah, I definitely wouldn't go for double Urgot there. And I think he realizes that, like, the added effective HP from Aegis is, like, way too much on a board with so much regular HP. But yeah, I mean, this GS Raka with Brawler does really well. She heals infinite because Raka's heal scales with her own HP, so she's one of the best holders of that item that you could possibly get. Okay, he is going to slot in 2 Urgots here because they do farm chests during minion rounds. I think that makes a lot of sense. Let's come for Tack Round Lobby. I think you really just sort of like play tempo. Like, the problem is you're going to take extra damage, so you really just need to play some kind of strong comp early. Okay. He's running blue buff there, and maybe Ionic Spark, looks like. Okay. Just going to roll it down here, digging for something, really. Sejuani or like Urgot 2. Oh my god, he had a item. Okay, Reforges that. Now he has TG and Ionic on Riven. Wow, that's nice. Yeah, I feel like you kind of have to Reforge that component, but I mean, you should have... I think he missed it. I also, like, did not realize that he got that component. Alright, he's fighting the Jax player. There's always a big fight to win when you're fighting someone who's contesting you, because if you can kill this guy, then fighting Jax 3 actually becomes much more possible. He does end up winning the fight, so not bad. And yeah, I'm curious if he just keeps rolling it down here. I think it's pretty reasonable too. Okay. Ends up getting Leone here over the second Urgot. This is the same slot that the Echo was in earlier. Okay, he rolls once more, but yeah, he's really just rolling into 0. And I love this really conservative play from Setsuko. He's 49 HP, but he realizes his spot is not very good. Like, his board does not cap out very high. He just needs to squeeze every ounce of strongest board that he possibly can, hit any upgrades that he can, and coast to maybe a top 4, because his board is not capped at all compared to a lot of other people in this prismatic lobby. So I think that makes a lot of sense. Another Riven. I think he's thinking about the possibility that he could have hit Riven 3 this game if he had just held on to all these Rivens, and he still can. He's only 5 right now. And Riven 3 would be really nice for frontline. I like this here with Leona positioning in the second row so that she can walk up but not take aggro immediately. Oh my god, and if she could ult onto this Nyla? Wow. That's such... I mean, that actually, like... I don't know if he's going to win the fight. Looks like he is. Like, that actually wins him the entire fight, just that positioning with the Leona there. Like, that's so nice. Just give the Leona a little hole to enter into. And I don't know if he even scouted the Nyla there, because, like, I didn't see him scout that, but, like... I mean, that did swing the entire fight. Like, this is a situation where I would take the Protector's Vow. He looked at, like, another Redemption, maybe. I mean, Shroud's also really good, but I feel like a third item on Riven feels really nice. Okay, he does finally hit Sedge. Now he can get a Brawler in, and now his board looks very, very nice. The question now is, do you go 9, or do you keep rolling at 8? I think he realizes he's spiked enough in this spot, so he's not going to roll anymore. I'm curious... Like, if, for example, the other Jax player dies, that was Pawn Up, right? Pawn Up died. I don't know if there's a third Jax player in the lobby, but if all the other Jax players are dead, do you roll for Jax 3 here or look to go 9 for a Leona? I mean, he's stomping right now with this board. He has best in slot Jax, pretty much best in slot Soraka as well. Insane augments, Woodland Charm, like, good enough. Not like, yeah. I mean, the other two are quite good. I mean, even Infusion isn't that insane. I'm actually surprised that his board is 5 streaking here, but maybe it's just the power of 8 Brawler. I mean, that is a really, really strong energy. And also just really clean positioning, right? Like, look at this. His Jax ends up sniping the Mordekaiser. Like, it feels like he's gotten perfect positioning every single time in all of these fights. Like, a lot of these fights with worse positioning, I think he ends up losing. Like, that fight versus the Kaisa comp, or even that fight that he just fought. If he doesn't end up one-shotting that Mordekaiser, like, doesn't he lose that fight? He also sold Leona there. Interesting. I wonder if that means he's not thinking about going 9. The problem is, like, he's a little bit far off. I mean, not that far off. 4 Jaxes, 4 Rivens. But yeah, I'm curious here. I feel like hitting Jax 3 is more important than going 9 here, but you could also hit Jax 3 at 9. I think I would slow roll here at 8. Or if you just roll it down. Sunfire looks great. Okay, yeah. Now you definitely roll it with the extra Riven. Pretty quick rolling. He doesn't even... he holds the extra slots on his bench to optimize his roll. But yeah, he actually does slow roll down here. If you get one more Riven, I feel like you just roll it down to 0. But he does have so much HP. I mean, look at the rest of the lobby's HP. He's at 49. Everyone else is under 10. It's actually so insane. And look, he's still winning fights. My god, this Jax board. Insanity. I mean, this is just such a well-played game. So you keep slow rolling here. Another Riven means you probably just roll it. Another Jax. I would even roll it down to 0 here, but maybe he's just like, the only way I lose this game is if I roll it down and miss, and he's like, I'm 49 HP, who cares? Probably. Also, focusing on positioning can't hurt. But yeah, I think rolling here makes sense to me. Yeah, I think you definitely, like, I think rolling makes you a lot stronger than going 9. It's just always something you have to think about with comps like this, though. Because, like, he also had the opportunity to go 9 here, and, like, his board actually hasn't gotten any stronger, but, like, hitting Jax 3 is so big. Like, I'd be surprised if he doesn't just roll down to... He really stays above 50 here. Interesting. It's like, it's... Okay, yeah. Like, I feel like you... Especially, you're also digging for Sedge. You're one off everything. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think you have to roll it down there. That was pretty quick rolling. I know we're on 2 times speed, but still, that was nice to see. Yeah, the Setsuko guy. I mean, I feel like he's the full package. I think just, like, the only reason people don't say, like, Setsuko is, like, one of the, like, the best player in NA is because he chokes in tournaments sometimes. But, yeah, okay. That's a first from Setsuko. Absolute tour. If you guys like to feel like I'm subscribed to my Twitch down below. Thank you. Otherwise, what? Echo? I mean, it could be Leona. Leona's really good. He was playing Leo earlier. Or just a 5+. Alright, that was a fun one. I did not know. I didn't look at this game at all beforehand, so I did not know it's a first. I just looked at Setsuko's stream, and so, like, all of his games from the stream were top 4s, I think. So I'm like, I'm down to just watch this entire stream. And yeah, I'm curious what he ends up actually playing. But yeah, I'm down to VOD review, like, a good number of his games, and then we'll play some. I haven't played in a few days, except I played on my phone during Christmas, during festivities. He goes for bow start, and he ends up getting it. Interesting. My favorite player hasn't really been on. I like GV8 a lot. Oh, yeah. I feel like GV8... I mean, GV8 had a kid, right? So, makes sense. He's stuck with... I mean, not stuck with, but he's doing a lot of familial duties. But yeah, I think a lot of people... Like, I don't know. GV8 was kind of like almost before my time. Like, I started... when GV8 was, like, pretty big, but, like, you know, GV8, I feel like, quit, like, last set, which is, like, sort of my formative TFT years. But I've watched GV8 stream a decent bit. Enjoyed it. Alright, let's watch this one. What's up, guys? It's Derek here. We are watching a VOD from Setsuko, who is currently rank 1 and by a wide margin. He went for the bow start here. So I'm interested to see what he plays, because last game we watched on him, he played a Jax game. Ooh, that is 3 Gallios and a glove. I mean, surely you have to play around Gallio too here, right? Immediately scouting, seeing how many other people have, like, Gallio, and, like, because, I mean, yeah, this could easily be a Yumi game. These items aren't the best for it, but they're not the worst either. GS, Hodge. Oof. He's, like, you know, typing on his second monitor or something. Not picking up units. Oh, interesting. His pair and a Camille. Almost as underground. He could have a pretty decent underground opener if he hits Zona, and then just has, or even, you know, Kale. Okay. Ends up buying the Vi as well, just so he has each of those. Oh, he could take Righteous Range just to have Kale. Yeah, I think that makes sense. The problem is he can't actually level here without... I mean, he just sells the Yasuo. He'll do Yasuo over Ez pair. Isn't that weird? That's interesting. Also, what does he play with Righteous Range? I've heard people talk about, like, vertical duelists, Righteous Range. You definitely sell that in level here. He's gonna have the range to Gallio, and, like, I wouldn't be that shocked about a Renan slam here. Yeah, I like Renan slam. Oh, he slams it on Gallio. Whoa. I was thinking of someone else, but actually this makes a lot of sense. This is another... this is a Setsuko special. Like, I would never put my items on Gallio here, but, like, thinking about it, I mean, he's just a 2-star unit that's going to do a better job than a lot of these other units. Like, it makes so much sense. And also the nice thing is that, like, you're not going to play Gallio the entire game, so you can take Gallio out later very easily. Whereas if you put stuff on, like, Ezreal, like, how long you're going to want to keep Ezreal in because of underground, like Kale if you end up playing vertical duelists. Oh my gosh. Spicy Abby plays vertical duelist with a range earlier today. Yeah, I think that's probably the best comp you can play from this spot. I mean, theoretically, you can also give it to, like, Jax, but then the problem is you're stuck playing Kale in a Jax comp, which just, like, eats one of your team slots. But yeah, I imagine you want to play vertical duelists and play around, like, Zed with extra range, but I mean, I guess you can even play around, like, Vayne with extra range. Seems fine. I'm pretty curious. Oh my god, yeah, he does hit Jax here. He also hits the Ashe too. Goes for the pre-level, ends up playing Jax, it's just going to give him the extra range. That makes a lot of sense. Better unit than Gallio. Yeah, so I'm curious what he ends up actually doing here. What's the Kale augment? I missed it. The 2 units closest here get extra range. It's like an extra 2 hex range and then extra attack speed as well. So right now we're giving Jax and Ezreal extra range. It's pretty interesting. He also took it early because he didn't have a 3rd underground unit, so it gave him underground. Of course, he's also win streaking with underground. That's good special. Just win streaking from every possible scenario. If he wants to play Zed, it's probably more like IE. If he wants to play Jax, he'd be like QSS. He does take the chain here. It could be Zed angle, just super prioing the Edge of Night or Locket. I'm curious actually what he ends up doing. Also surprised. I guess I'm not too surprised, but you could definitely play Ashe here over. Yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking. Ashe over Nyla. If you have 2 Kales, you can give multiple units range. Oh, that's interesting. That's kind of sick. The problem is then you have to play 2 Kales. The problem with losing this now, he has to sell his Kale pair probably, right? Like, you definitely want to make 10. You don't want to sell the Nyla. He's going to hold the Kale. Oh, he did sell the Nyla. Oh, and he just gets rewarded for it. He's chilling. He just hits it again. But now he would have Nyla pair. Okay. So now he's going to slam items on Vayne. Very, very strong. And then hopefully he can get multiple duelists in, like 1 more duelist, and then he'll be in a really good spot. What do you think of Draven carry? I think he kind of sucks. I did play 1 Draven carry game on my Smurf in like literal like bronze, and I won it, but I think that might say more about the level of play in like bronze/iron than it does about the strength of Draven carry. So yeah, I don't think it's great in general. He's gonna continue heist here because the other option is just get out of it. I mean, the idea though is that like, why would you ever get out of the heist? You're always gonna play Kale and you're always gonna play this Vi, or maybe not always, but you're gonna play this Vi for a long time because it's such an early Vi too. So you should always continue. Hodge is an ooh, that's another Jax. The problem is he sold his Jax. You gotta make 30 here, right? Yeah. Okay. So holding on to these 2 brawlers. Could play 4 brawler potentially, but it's probably just Riven in. Or you could even play 4 duelist here. I know I would look to play 4 duelist on 6. I'm curious what he ends up playing. I just think like the... Ooh, and he's just slam protectors. Wow, wow. I mean, I think it's a very strong item slam here. It's not something I see a lot of people slam, so I've been like hesitant to slam it recently. But I like seeing Setsuko slam it. I think it is a good item. It's a good enough item. Not like broken. I'm not looking to slam it every game, but like if I get the components, definitely seems worth it. So I'm curious here if he ends up playing 4 duelist or not. I think 4 duelist is so strong early, but getting in that brawler for Vi is definitely not bad. Oh, okay. Well, that answer. Oh my god. Just gets the 4 duelist. Also gets random S2 here. Wait, does he ever not build S2? There's no way you don't build S2, right? Just to make Econ. Also, what's in that box? Is it a Yasuo? Is he really gonna not build Ez here just to save Econ and say like Ez2 is fake here? That'd be wild to me if he does. Wow. I mean, he's also on loss streak, right? So like, it's not like if he was on a 3 win streak here, I'm pretty sure he would always build the Ez, but because he's on 3 loss here, he's like, is it actually even worth to hold these Ezreals? Or just to make Ezreal 2? Like, no, especially when, if you look at the damage share, like I bet Ezreal is, yeah, he was like 3rd. I mean, still that's not nothing. But yeah, what an interesting decision. My gosh. I mean, this is, I'm pretty sure that's Yasuo too. So I feel like you kind of have to play it. Good to see you live again. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, he doesn't, unless it's not a Yasuo in the orb, but I'm pretty sure it is. I feel like it, I don't know, I'm actually surprised that he doesn't make this Yasuo too. I mean, I guess he's just playing for a loss streak, cash out here, and then get out of underground. That makes sense. Okay, so he really wants to lose this last fight, so he doesn't make the Yasuo 2. That's also reasoning behind not taking the S2, but also I think just, yeah, I think it makes perfect sense. Okay. His head with spat. Oh my god. If he gets bow off his cash out here, this game's a wrap. Agreed? Like, he got Zed with spat. If he can get 1 bow, it's insane. You think it's pure on the bubble? Okay, I mean, still this is really good. I guess we'll see. I always... Okay, and he can actually roll a good bit here. Oh, it is Fiora. Oh, okay. Well, that makes more sense. Random Alistair too, by the way, for Aegis Oxforce. It's actually really good on this board. Your videos inspired me to shave my head until I reach Challenger. Good luck, I guess. I don't know about to shave your... I mean, I guess if you want to shave your head, it's not a bad thing. Hey man, how you doing, bro? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're doing some VOD reviews. We're gonna play some later. You're looking at 2 chats simultaneously? Yeah, yeah. I stream on YouTube and Twitch, so I'm looking at both. Alright. Yeah, he thought about getting this Nyla in because she's such a broken unit, but I don't think it's actually worth it here. You know, actually, so someone put a guide out today on, or maybe it was yesterday, I think it was today, on how to play around like Vayne carry duelists. And they said that this silver augment here, the +1 duelist, is actually like insane value because it allows you to play 8 duelist on 7. It's kind of similar to in the past, they've made some like silver tier augments, like some augments that give you +1 of the stat, gold, and units and synergies augments that give you like an emblem silver tier, because like the ability to actually play 8 duelists on 7 is kind of insane. He doesn't have it in here. If he hits Nyla, he definitely should. You know, at this point, he's just going, oh my god, he naturals Zed, gets a duelist spat. I mean, this spot is like so disgusting, actually. It's so nuts. Like Jade used to be exactly. He rolled a bit there, didn't he? Wait, I was looking at chat for a second. He rolled a bit and hit Nyla too. I'm actually curious about, I mean, he's 62 HP, I guess. And rolling on 7's high value here. What's your favorite comp right now? I dig this comp a lot, like just Duelist. I think it's very, very fun. That's what I've been playing a lot of, honestly. Though, since that guy got released, I'm thinking maybe I'm going to have to pivot to something else, because I was playing that a lot of games. Is the main just bad? No, I think she's actually not bad. I don't know. I mean, that player was like a really high-ranked Oceanic player, so like take it with a grain of salt because it's OCE, XDD. But also, like, he was like top 10. So, like, I think there's definitely something to be learned from there. But also, like, it is kind of diff. Okay. Does it ever give range to Alistar here, by the way? Or is it always going to give it to... Okay, I like this a lot, actually. Because, like, kill... I mean, you'd prefer to give Knife Edge to kill, but I don't know how you actually guarantee giving it outside of positioning like this. Giving the range to Zed and Vayne. Thanks for the good content. Thank you, Seth. Do you feel like Kaisa BAS units after Gwinsu is Shiv GS or Archangel JG? Seen both before, can't figure out better. Maybe Shiv is on Vayne, the second is better. I think Shiv is actually really good on Kaisa, or at least that's what the stats say. I don't really like Archangel that much. I mean, theoretically, right, she's gonna scale up over the course of the fight, so like it makes sense. But yeah, I think, oh, and that person has a Blitzcrank grab, by the way. This also denies Blitz grab. That's really smart. But yeah, I think it's supposed to be like Gwinsu Shiv GS or Gwinsu Shiv JG if you don't get in for recon. But yeah, I believe that's what I've seen in the stats. Sub-Zero, I was just watching your latest video while climbing. Pog? Agree the 4-2 level 7, 8 duelist, illegal for sure. Yeah, I mean, this spot is so nuts. Right. What's his, what open components does he have? I forgot. Okay. So, I mean, he could Gwinsu, but it's, like, not great. I'm curious what he actually wants to use on Vayne. Oh, he could go Locket. Locket's actually really high prio in this comp, especially with Knife's Edge. I like Locket here a lot. It also gets rid of your Rod, which is, like, your worst item. I mean, he could go for another Spat, but yeah, it's definitely Locket, right? They probably feel Duelist Spat for any units infinitely stronger, more versatile than making you play the Duelist units. That makes sense. Doesn't make the Zoe 2, of course. You can end up getting Alistar out here. Oh, I'm curious. I mean, oh, okay. Because, like, okay, and he moves items off Vayne because he's literally hit a Z2 before he's hit Vayne, which makes sense. Them's the Locket. I'm curious about the very low prio here on getting Hacker in. He ends up playing, oh my god. What does Spurt get one-shot by? Just a Talia one? Huh? Is that re-energized Talia or something? That was insane. But yeah, I'm curious about the really low prio on Hacker here. Yeah, like, he decided not to play. Okay, now he's gonna play Duelist Emblem. Urgot? Tends not to be that great, right? He's not hackering anyone. Okay, he's gonna hacker the Zed. I was curious about this because, like, theoretically, yeah, Zed does get the extra range, so you don't necessarily need to hacker him, but at the same time, like, it's still pretty good to get him to the backline, right? I mean, Urgot's just a good unit with Knife's Edge. The thing is, like, Urgot scales very poorly with attack speed. So yeah, I don't think Duelist Emblem's the best on him. You much prefer like an Aphelios, but it's not bad. Is Wukong bugged on Talia? It never seems to have mana when I play it. I don't know. Last time I played that augment, I went the fastest 8th of my life, but I think there was some other problems going on there. Okay, slams the Edge of Night and the QSS. Beautiful. Love that. Like, those are great items. Okay. Yeah, and now he's just gonna play his, like, sort of more perfect version of the comp. Gets in Hacker. eventually he could potentially get another bruiser, but he's probably just going to go 9 for, I don't even know. Maybe 3 hackers holding a LeBlanc. You'd probably just prefer some kind of insane 5 cost. Really, like, eventually getting in Duelist, 8 Duelist Aphelios, I think is like the most cap version of this board. I think that unit is insane. Another really good game from Setsuko, though. It's like, well, every time you see this guy, he's win streaking stage 2 and stage 4 he's highest HP, like, easily. Like, he just has such a good understanding of strongest board that, like, the game, I feel like it becomes easy for him at that point. Like, every single opener, he's playing his strongest board, like, perfectly. Like, so smart, this game, to play around that Galio with items early, and then immediately know to get out of it when you see the Jax, and then immediately get out of the Jax once he sees the Vayne. Like, it was just so well played. The item slammed, like, gosh. Like, he just, I don't know. It's like, it seems so perfect the way he plays. Like, this, like, Setsuko, I feel like, is one of the NA players that when I watch, it feels closest to, like, when I'm watching Chunga play, and I'm like, whoa. Like, my mind is constantly being blown by, like, really sometimes huge and sometimes small optimizations that he makes. And, like, he knew the exact line that he wanted to play this game, which was playing around the righteous range duelists. Got to that. Like, the thing is, like, you can have a comp in mind, but if you don't know how to get there, you can end up taking a lot of damage getting there. But he has the correct comp in mind, and he knows how to get there. Hey, what's up, Violet? How's it going? But yeah, like, oh, this game is so gross. There's an Aphelios Edge of Night. I mean, I would take that if I could. For sure. Other option is just like a frontline item. You know, Last Whisper. That's high value as well. You don't really have a unit to hold it, though. Maybe it feels like that's necessary versus, oh, wow. Okay, it just rolls 3 times, hits Sedge. Not bad. Just to try to stabilize here and, like, almost guarantee top 2. Because he's rolling for, like, basically nothing else here. I think Aphelios is still really strong here. But I think he really prios this, Last Whisper. Oh my god. Last Whisper Yasuo? I mean, it just, I don't know. I actually think, like, after watching this, I would still prefer taking the Aphelios here, but I mean, to be fair, it's kind of awkward to fit him in until you go 9. How's it going? It's going good. It's going good. Doing some VOD reviews, which are always very fun. Then we're going to play some ranked. Oh, well, just had a game where someone was complaining in chat. Someone made fun of them doing that. The person made fun of the complaining, called the game rigged. Don't we love video games? Don't we love playing video games with other random people on the internet and just seeing the entire range of humanity? It's pretty beautiful sometimes. It's the support Kale augment, so it's giving 2 of his units extra range and attack speed. I believe it's range and attack speed. Who, on your opinion, is the hottest TFT streamer? We were watching Basso skills the other day. Oh, and he keeps the 2. I love this. Just another really small optimization, but keeps the 2 Urgots on bench so we can slot them in to get the extra loot on this. What does he take here? Blade? Interesting. Yeah, we were watching Basso skills the other day, and, like, I've never seen Basso skills before, but, you know, there's definitely an argument to be made there. Got Urgot too. I mean, yeah, I guess you just play around Urgot too. Still no Aphelios. Gotta be Mort Dog? It's fair. Everyone's got a type. I'm trying to think who else. Like, for me personally, I'm not really that into guys, but, like, I think, okay, maybe I shouldn't. But yeah, I definitely feel like I think there's some members, like, actually someone like Void Sin is, I think, like, pretty, like, conventionally attractive, I would say. He's, like, kind of ripped, you know, like, how many, like, ripped TFT streamers are there? But, like, for myself, oh, and I wonder if this was a mistake or not. We didn't end up actually hackering the Zed. Was that a mistake, or did he? Oh yeah, that was a mistake. Okay. I always see, like, sometimes I see people not hacker their units, and I'm like, is this a Gigabrain play? And then they're like, I look and it's like, no, this is just a mistake somehow. I'm not into guys, but oh shit, Fiddle 2 here? Yeah, you just get Fiddle 2 and over. Wait, what did he actually cut here? He cut 7. He cut 8 duelists. Oh, okay. I think this is definitely something you can do, like, late game once you get a bunch of 5 costs. Is just cut out 8 duelists for really good units. Like, especially the Fiddle versus this board is so good to hit his entire team. I don't think it's enough, though. He's just getting stomped by this Talia board. Okay, really interesting game. Like, beautiful game. Absolutely do like, comment, subscribe. Check out my Twitch down below. Thank you. Tigers. Not in a guy's butt. Me too, but Sub-Zero is kind of cute. What's your thought on random Urgot 2? I mean, I think it's strong. Like, yeah, he's just a good 5 cost. Like, what else are you really gonna play there? Really glad you enjoy doing the VOD review. It seems a really good niche for your content. It's not something a lot of TFT creators are doing, to my knowledge. Yeah. I feel like I'm like one of the only people who's filling that niche, and people definitely seem to enjoy it. So I'm just gonna keep sending it, honestly. Oh my god, my friend's in New York. He's at the Seinfeld diner. I heard people say that diner kind of sucks. Not gonna lie. Well, you homies kind of cute. Aw. Wait, I need to go look at my following. Like, who else is kind of hot? Yeah, P-God's kind of hot. I like Prest Event. Who else is there? Can I see who I'm following? Can I see, like, the whole list of who I'm following? I guess I could just go look at, like, who qualified for Summit, but that's not everybody. Oh, shit. Thank you for the sub, Volfion. Thank you. Appreciate it. Wish I could see. Wait, show more. Oxbox. Oh, Frodan. Oh, wait. It's an easy Frodan for me, actually. Oh my god. What's your current rank? I'm D1. I'm like, wait, this is actually somebody else. I'm like right on the cusp of Master. I haven't played that much this set, so I'm gonna do these VOD reviews and then we're gonna grind some games out. Or you wants to give it to Bebe? Oh yeah, Bebe is pretty cute as well. Okay, but it's an easy Frodan for me. Like no contest. Oh, I don't think I can pull it up, but go to Frodan's Instagram. I'm not gonna pull it up. Wait, do I have it bookmarked? Okay. Go to Frodan's Instagram and then scroll down a bit. There's a pic of him talking about his workout process where he's like flexing shirtless. That is like, you know, like when you see a TFT spot and you're like, this is illegal. Like that's an illegal spot for like just his bod to be at. Like, not gonna lie. Where he's been watching a bunch of your VOD reviews, hit master, now I'm stuck at 0 LP. Figured I'd return the love. Thank you. Appreciate it. And thank you for the follow, Dr. Phil. I wonder if it's Ivy or like the 4th. As straight guy, gotta say either Frodan or Bosso skills. Limo, not the bookmark. I don't think it's bookmark. I think it's just because I looked there because someone brought up the Frodan thirst trap, they called it, and so I looked it up. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Maggie, I guess, probably is how you pronounce that. Red High Roller spot? Wait. This? There's one TFT streamer I'd give the thought of wanting to date. It would be Frodan. Yeah, Frodan seems like sadly he's married, right? So it's like probably doomed, right? But you know, that's okay. Happy for him. Happy for him. Thank you for the sub as well, Raindrop. Thank you. And then for the VOD reviews, when are the VOD reviews? All right, let's do another one. What's up, guys? Sub-Zero here. We are watching Setsuko again. He started a Lulu with a bod. Hey, what's up, Dr. Phil? All right. Bruiser start. I mean, yeah, we can just chill with this. Talking about hot dude TFT players, casually mentioning D1, you're just playing with my emotions. Rowan from not into guys to sadly he's married. Look, okay. This is going to be weird for anyone who tunes in just for the VOD review. Okay, wait. Let's check out admin. Let's get into this, and then I can read more chat. All right. I'm sorry your team gets trying to permanent max health. Okay, I mean, wow. Isn't this just the most insane Jax angle of all time? You just chill on this. You could potentially... He carried Ashe last time. This person, he's saying their spot is so illegal. I've changed sides. Wow. I couldn't realistically think of dating with the TFT community, though, because it feels like one big family. That's true. That's fair. That's a very sweet thing to say. Oh, maybe he's just, I'm out of this. I'm playing sure shots. Or he could just go second wind. I know he loves sure shot. Like, this Setsuko guy really likes actually playing around Samira. Okay, doesn't want to slam RFC. Blue with a bod? Pause? Wait, I didn't say that. I did not say that. All right, let's see what else chat said. Like the Simpsons meme, I only look for it, so I know not to look for it. Soju kind of cute in a stream goblin kind of way. Yeah, Soju's definitely an attractive guy. Definitely. On a perma health for the team, it's a first. He actually, man, like this is what makes TFT like a hard game. Like you see that and you're like, it's a Jax game, and then he sees this augment and he's like, okay, actually it's a Samira game. And like just being able to do that, just being able to like switch your brain from one angle to another so easily is like kind of crazy, you know? Sure Shot Heart is double Fawn. My god. Wait, how is it double Fawn? Surely it's one Fawn so that you don't have to play like what's her name? Late game. Senna. What's the second Fawn? What? In any case. So yeah, I mean, he took Sure Shot Heart, so he kind of has to play around Samira. I meant to say Bo Pepega. Oh, what did I say? Whatever. Also, this person has Gwinsu slammed on, but I mean, the thing is, like, Gwinsu's not really a Samira item. He's just gonna chill for a bit on this lost streak. Could just put in a random Kale too. The problem is, no, he can still make gold if he made Kale too. Interesting that he plays this board over it. Just wants to hold the brawler pair. Also, I really like this position and try to kill as many units as possible. Kind of like switching from I'm not in a guise to sadly he's married. Okay, look. I'm never gonna live this down. With all the different Samira lines, what do you think is the most optimal I've been seeing many mech set for a line the past few days? I was looking at Setsuko's match history. I saw him playing a decent amount of just like threats with it. Oh my god. Look at that beautiful loss, by the way. Infinite spats. You're not that into spats in this comp, right? You just want like oh, maybe he is. I was just thinking glove for Last Whisper. You don't need to go level 9 for Ophelia, so you can play 4 on 7-8, and you can drop Senna, which is 2 reverse Fawn. Okay, I guess I understand what you're saying. I still don't know if I agree with the logic of 2 reverse Fawn. I love the scout here, because like if you accidentally win this round, it kind of blows. Like, I think you definitely play, but his board looked kind of weak. There's one person, yeah, the person playing, oh, beautiful. I love this. The person playing mascots, like he could actually beat this board if he upgrades, but instead he does this and guarantees his loss. See, like this Setsuko is so consistent. What's Gwinsu good on except for Jax? Don't like slam it that much anymore. Yeah, it's definitely not as much as last set where you just slam it and then play any unit with it. Or like set 7 base with like Swain. Okay, now he's probably out of the woods though, right? Like what's Notes TFT's board? Like, yeah, you can probably make whatever. I think he doesn't even scout because he knows their board's... Oh, okay, never mind. I didn't actually get to see... Oh. What a god. So Notes actually makes his board much weaker, but Setsuko nails it. Even, by the way, like, tiny little thing here, if you guys didn't catch what he did here. Put the 2 ranged units to lock this guy in, this Silas in here, so that he can't escape, so that you guarantee the loss here. Like, this is best in slot positioning for guaranteeing a loss. So, it's beautiful. But on Gwinsu, I think Aphelios is a pretty decent holder of it. I'm trying to think of who else. Oh, like some of the recon units. Like I think it's fine on Vayne. It's good on Kaisa. Good on like Ashe if you end up playing Ashe Reroll. But who's gonna do that? XD. All right. And the nice thing is he actually still has a pretty strong board. What a really nice early game. EIS loss, yeah. Like just really well played. Understanding that there were 2 other lost streak players that he has to make his board weak there. Like, so many players, I think, would get a little bit lazy there, or would even say, like, it's not even always getting lazy there. Sometimes it's like, surely my board's weak enough to lose, but then you see someone else who's playing for an insane loss streak, and then you end up accidentally beating them, and you're like, oh, now my game is so hard. But yeah. See, like, he is gonna look... I mean, Gwinsu's a really good slam on Kale here, and it does get rid of the bow. Or get rid of the rod. You don't really want to get rid of bow. So yeah, I think it's fine to slam Gwinsu here. But yeah, it's not great on Samira. The thing is though, like I was saying, like it's pretty good on Aphelios if you can get to him. He plays Ashe Reroll, haha, monka ass. Look, all I know is every time I play that comp, I have paid the price ever since the nerfs. Well, look at this awesome built diff board that he's basically playing, by the way. Oh, wait, is it a legit Senna reroll game? Ooh, this makes things very interesting. Wait, this is the Senna support augment, right? So it doesn't really have to be Senna reroll. It can just be Senna. But like, if it was the other one, it could actually just be Senna. I want to see more Senna reroll. My good, my buddy, there's this guy who does YouTube content, Kai TFT, shout out to him. He does like really, really well edited content. I've talked to him a decent bit about like YouTube and stuff. He did a video recently on Laser Core, and he talked about the Senna like reroll angle, and I think it's actually quite strong and pretty unexplored. But I mean, it's probably not this game. Monka, not Senna reroll, Senna triple Z with Samir getting all the benefits. Yeah, that sounds probably more reasonable. He's once again, I feel like every game I watch from Setsuko, he's just zooming in on some Jax player's board. But like, also look at his board and tell me this spot isn't illegal. Like, every unit on his board is upgraded except for Senna. Like, I know he's just playing a random 2-cost, a random defender, but like, still, come on. This goes up like 3 fawns. The Senna augment is plus 1 fawn. You need to do a fawn rating at the end of the game on how many fawns people's boards are. Like Brawler Heart, that's a fawn. What do you look for here? Like a sword, ideally? Maybe that glove for IE. Yeah. 4-cost glove as well. Recommend that video. Really good quality. Yeah. Yeah. He's like insane. Like he just puts so much work into his videos. Like, I don't know. I really admire how much work he actually puts into each video. Yeah, surely get 4 Brawler in here. Get out of the Defender. You can get Laser Core in here even. Oh my god, it synergizes so well with the board. But yeah, like he puts so much work in. I really respect that. I can't. Because like, I don't know, my first priority is like getting as good as I can in TFT, so I can't spend like 10 hours editing a video because I was like, I could just spend 10 hours like watching other people play. But like I really respect that like he like has the dedication to put that amount of time into making a good video because it makes for a much better video, right? Like I think his videos are actually like better quality than mine in terms of like how well they're made. But it's just like I hope at least that mine are really good quality in like the content of what's in the video, like my knowledge of the game. So the Gwinsu is actually good. Yeah. I mean, eventually you're gonna probably move it, but it was just a good slam in the spot. Is high attack speed optimal on Senna? I hardly run her. I mean, Samira. It's fine. It's good. The problem with Gwinsu is that Samira's a unit with a long cast time, which tends to be really bad for Gwinsu. Because like if you spend so much of your fight casting, that means that like you lose the value of Gwinsu basically. Oh shit, thank you for the resub, big ZD guy. Content good. I think your videos are a different niche. Yeah, that's very true. Thank you for the resub. 5 months, almost half a year. Fog. But yeah, like any unit with a long cast time or that is casting a lot, you tend to really hate Gwinsu on them. You want Gwinsu on a unit that doesn't cast very much. Case in point, Gwinsu is an insane item on Jax because he doesn't cast. He just autos. So yeah. Oh shit, thank you for the prime sub as well, Dr. Phil. Thank you. All right, I mean, these are pretty straightforward item slams. I looked away to read subs, but I mean, like, yeah, it was always gonna be a gargoyles there. I guess the TG is not very straightforward. You could save that, but I think it's Setsuko is always playing for strongest board. Whose videos? His name is Kai TFT. You should go check him out. He's also given me a few shoutouts before, so like you know, reciprocity. But yeah, I like his videos a lot. Okay, I think the reroll there is pretty obvious. Stand there. I think it has to be. The only problem is getting a lot of synergies here, but yeah, I don't think a lot of this. I mean, I guess you could have potentially taken the there's cybernetic attacky, but yeah, I think stand makes a good amount of sense. My only problem with playing around, I've played a stand Samira game before. My only problem with it is that Samira's not a unit with a lot of like, you're never activating underground for her. She's like basically just a sure shot. She like doesn't really have a second synergy late game, so it's kind of awkward. But you can always fit in extra synergies with your front line. Get in like a triple synergy unit like Alistar. He's actually like kind of dying, even though he's hit so many upgrades. I'm actually surprised this board's as weak as it is. Like, look at this board and tell me he should be 53 HP. I don't know. It kind of surprises me. I like Kai. Yeah, he makes really good videos. Okay, he's getting Zedded here, but like once again, another thing about Setsuko is that just like I feel like he never just makes like obvious positioning mistakes, you know? Like it's really easy for a more like a worse player, like I've done it myself. Sometimes where you just straight up lose a fight, and I mean he did lose that fight, but like you just straight up, you're down to take Samira here with Cloak, by the way. He's thinking about it. I mean, it can be Renan's really easily. What is he doing? He ran around for 20 minutes. I guess he just wanted to guarantee that the other Samira player didn't wait. Are there 2 Samira players? Is this spot kind of fucked? I mean, he might actually just have to drop Sure Shot around, or +1 Sure Shot and play around like Zed carry or something. Because like, he's a random Soraka. Oh, this game looks really scary to me. He hasn't seen a single, because like, it's actually really contested. The problem is, like, I don't know, isn't a Samira 1 better than a Z2 in this board though? Because you'd be playing down like 2 augments probably. Yeah, this is a really scary spot to be in. I'm curious to see how he gets himself out of this, or maybe he doesn't. We'll see. But yeah. I feel like there are a ton of units in this set where you only ever play it for the one trait. I don't know. Who else is there besides Senna? Okay, gets threats in. It's random Leona. Oh my god. Okay, hits Echo too. Also has 2 Samiras now. He doesn't really want to move items yet. Really good. Hitting the Echo too is really, really good for him. But still, he's only got 5 synergies in for stand. It's not the worst, but it's definitely not the best. Especially when you're already getting so much raw AD from Sure Shot. His front line lasted a really long time though, so he manages to win the fight. Nice. Really, really nice. There's the Sivir, so now he gets 4 in. Okay. I like the second he hits Samira, he moves the items off Senna. The thing is though, if he hits a few more Sennas, he can very easily think about a Senna 3 angle instead of a Samira angle. Slams the GS for sure, and then this item doesn't really matter that much. It just goes for a random frontline item. That makes sense. Oh my god. Okay, Aphelios. So now you really want to hit the Samira so you can get out of this Senna. You can't do it yet. This is the thing. This is a mistake I made so much when I was like improving at TFT, like when I was pretty new to the game, is you cannot sell this Senna right now and just say, trust, I'll hit the Samira. So many times I wanted to say, okay, I'll just sell the Senna here and trust I'll hit the Samira. And like, you know, because my perfect board is going to have items on Samira. The problem is you get so much weaker selling this Senna. Like you cannot do that. But that's a mistake I made so many times. All right, the lovely thing about Donna here is that she's a double synergy, forecaster plus civilian. All right, and the nice thing is though, Samira's also an ace. I don't know why I neglected to think about that, but like she does add an ace synergy, so she's actually pretty good with stand. So now like I actually have 4 sure shot in, but still 7 synergies. So not bad at all. But underground is dead synergy. That was true, but oh my god. See, like you don't even really want, oh my god. You don't even really want Senna on your board eventually. Like you tend to just prefer Sivir because she actually gives a benefit to your team to civilian, whereas Senna, I mean, she's just a unit. I mean, obviously, like Senna 2, you probably play over Samira. I mean, especially this board, you're just going to end up playing Senna because of the Senna augment. But like in general, you tend to not want to play her just because you can play in this spot. You could play Aphelios plus Samira plus Sivir. But you're just not gonna play Sivir in this spot. Okay. He needs frontline, right? A third echo item would do wonders. There's not much. Yeah, so it just has to be TG, right? There's no other tank item. You'd really prefer a third echo item, but there's no item here. So you just go for this. It's fine. Wait, actually, who are we TGing here? Okay, just Rammus. He had a Reforger. Oh, okay, yeah. Because like you really wanted it to be Rammus, but it's kind of awkward. Also, what I've been talking about a bunch of other stuff. Is that Sunny? Someone said you can look at the color of the hexes and see what the thing is. It is Sunny. Oh, so they're like kind of brighter, so that means it's Sunny. Interesting. Today I learned. Thank you, YouTube and Twitch comments. Pog. Wow, he's getting creamed here. I'm actually surprised he didn't roll. It's still one Samira like spikes your board so hard. I'm really surprised he doesn't roll here. Like I'm pretty sure you have to roll to 0, being for Samira too. Maybe there's another Samira player in the lobby and that's why he didn't do it. I mean, I know there was. I'm just not sure they're still alive. Then 2 in general here is a reverse font. You have to play 2 sure shot. With their augment, it's actually good. I mean, I'm down to play 4 sure shot in this spot. You always want to play Samira. You always want to play Aphelios. So you might as well just play Senna for 4. It's Sunny. It was also me, Pog. My viewers are so smart. Sometimes smarter than me. But yeah, he's still getting wrecked by the Samira player, but it's not like they're dying. Okay, he actually manages a top 4 from this spot. It's actually so insane that this game's a top 4 on a Senna 2 carry. But do you realize how, like, if you actually, like, ended up selling, did you realize if you actually ended up selling this Senna here and trusting that you hit Samira 2, this game would be the fastest bot 4 of your life? Like, that just stresses to me so much. You can't sell your carry until you've actually hit a stronger carry for the item. Is it like Hodge on Aphelios, or even like Shojin Aphelios? Death Cap? Who are you even death capping? This Fiddlesticks? Also, he finally hit the Senna 2. Now he can move items. Oh, he's thinking about death cap Echo. Oh, interesting. For the bigger shield. It's kind of a tank item. You want a third item on Echo. Oh, that's cute. I've never done that, but it makes sense. It's not bad. I mean, Obviously not ideal. You'd prefer like a Warmogs, right? But like, it's not the worst. He's so clumped for this Donna that it made this fight pretty awkward. He might win it with the Senna cast or the smear cast. Oh my god, I don't think Econ can do it. He needs a big cast. He's getting more talked. He rolled 60 gold in that 2-star Samira yet. I mean, it's really contested in this lobby. This is the downside to forcing your comp from 2-1, right? He saw the sure shot +1 and said, I'm playing this comp. But the problem is if you end up contested, it's really tough for you to pivot out. Oh, I don't think he prefers this positioning. I think he was a bit slow there. And we'll see if it ends up costing him. He did at least get his backline shielded, so they're not going to die immediately to the Mord ult, but oh. And it's a 4th. I still think this is a really, really well-played game from him, even though it was a 4th. Like, going 4th from this spot, I think is really, really well-played. So, absolutely super like, comment, subscribe, check my Twitch down below. Thank you. We talked about how much have you used the quick swap key in this set? I feel like I haven't used this in Shimmer. What are you talking about? The quick swap key. Oh, just like popping an item component off, you mean? Oh, yeah. Just like the key to send a unit to your bench and then send it back? Or just to send it to your bench? I almost never use that. Like bench on bench, yeah. I almost never use that, TVH. Because like it's not really that useful. Yeah, it was like kind of nice on Shimmer, but even then, like, I don't know, it's just like a small time save, right? But like, I don't know, it's not that insane. But yeah, I almost never use it. Only for when you pull pivot. Even then, I don't really. Honestly, I don't really. He played well. I'd sell that Senna 2 and say, fuck it, we hit Samira 2 and 10 gold when we went bot 4. Exactly. Like, that's a mistake I definitely would have made, like, I don't know, last set or maybe like 2 sets ago. Like, I think sets ago? Like, I think that's such an easy mistake to make, especially for like newer players who just say, well, I want to play this comp, so I'm just going to move items. But, like, yeah, you can't do it. Super small time save, but it was fun to use. No excuse to do it anymore for me, though. I just drag, maybe that's why I'm gold. Wow. I mean, there are challenger players who drag, so it's fine. Only when you full pivot, even then it's not that optimal. Yeah, I don't like it that much. You guys remember, did you guys play TFT during the time when you could use the bench unbench button to swap from the right side to the left side because it would automatically put your unit on the left side? So if you went over your 3 units here and hit bench on bench, bench on bench, bench on bench, they would teleport to the left side and you would do the quick swap over here. Because that was like a thing for a long time. And then they took that out because they're like, this is stupid. And it's so funny because you would only do it from right side to left side. You couldn't do it from left side to right side. So it was like an added layer, but it was like kind of a stupid like added layer because like it's, you know, like you couldn't even do it back the other way. Like it was almost like a bug. But yeah, they ended up taking that out. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and Happy New Year's to everyone. Thank you, Luke. Very sweet. Yeah, happy holidays, everyone. I had a nice Christmas. Spent it with, like I said, it was too active, man. I did Christmas with my dad, then Christmas with my girlfriend's family, then Christmas with my mom, then Christmas with my girlfriend's family again. It was exhausting, and that was over 2 days. So I did like 4 Christmases basically over 2 days. The one of them was like a double Christmas. But it was very fun. Crazy thing I remember from early TFT is that some unit item combos would lose to creeps. Yeah. Oh, I mean, that's not even early TFT. Set 6, it was set 6, right? Ziggs would lose to creeps, and they had to buff him so they didn't lose to creeps. Wow. Finally caught a live. Yo, what's up, Sarah? Happy you caught me live. Happy holidays? Yeah, happy holidays for everybody. Hope you're having good holidays. If you're not, hopefully I can brighten up your holidays as well. You're trying to position away from Void Sins. I didn't actually play during Void Sins that much. You did all the holiday running around and I stayed home all day. Honestly, like, I don't know if I would have preferred it. It's good to like see people in person and hang out with people. But like maybe like I don't know. I'm definitely an introverted person, so part of me was like, can I just like be home and play TFT or just like play Hades on my Switch? I played so much Hades over the weekend. Just like anytime there was downtime, I'd whip out my Switch and start playing Hades. Game is so good. And I can't, like, I just started playing it. I just got it because it was on sale, but, like, I can't wait for Hades 2. Ziggs with Cloak? Yeah. Yeah, Ziggs with Cloak lose, like, so, unless you put it in the exact perfect spot. I like the channel points name. Thank you. Yeah, I want to, you know, I think I've done actually a good job of creating a community that's, like, pretty positive and kind. And so, yeah, it's kind of like an example of that. Can you bind buttons to buy from the shop? I don't believe so. No, I don't think that exists. Unless you, like, I don't know, got some, like, macro from somewhere. But yeah, I don't think there's a way to do that. My choice, though, is offered to go home but didn't want to be in the States this year. That's fine. Wait, you're from the States? I didn't know that. Dog. One of us. One of us. So jealous of you experiencing Hades for the first time now? Oh, yeah, it's so good. It's, like, such a perfect... Like, so well put. Like, the gameplay is really fun, but also just, like, all the dialogue, like, the story, I'm only a little bit into it so far. But yeah, like... Yeah, that's why people don't like to start with Cloak. I don't know if that's the reason. It is wonderful. All these Hades stands. I wonder what the Venn diagram of Hades and TFT players is. Originally from New Jersey? Oh, interesting. I was so drained after the holidays. Yeah, after 2 days of running around, I definitely felt like... I was like, oh my god, please, please. Just let me chill. Just let me sit down on a couch, play on my Switch. All I want to do is go back home, stream, talk to Twitch chat. That's what I want to do. Chill out, play some TFT, and mauled when I bought 4 because I don't hit any of my units. You know, also, one of the other things I did is I played TFT on my phone. I played on also... I don't know if I've shown this, but like this is my phone, by the way. I got the Z Flip. Isn't that sick? Like it's a flippy phone. Kind of lit. Anyway, so I would open my phone like this, and then I play a bunch of TFT, and I'm playing on a Smurf account. I can actually show my Smurf account stats. They're like honestly not as good as they should be, but they're not too bad. Wait, chat. If I play Hades, do I need to read the story? Yeah, you can just skip through it. Bitch, Sub-Zero. I've been thinking of getting one of those phones. I really love it. I mean, it's kind of a gimmick, TVH. Like, it's really not that useful. Like, you can, like, prop it up to, like, take a video like this. It's just, like, kind of fun to open and close your phone, but it's really, like, it's not, like, revolutionary. It's just fun. Anybody who prefers watching YouTube or Twitch? I prefer Twitch, usually, because, like, discoverability on Twitch is based on how many viewers you have, and YouTube kind of, like, wait. No, please. Yeah, it's like, I feel like gameplay is definitely the focus. But yeah, this is my Smurf account. Like, I feel like some of these games were so high roll. Like, I feel like I high rolled more in these games than I have in, like, a lot of games I've played on my main account. I don't get it, though. But it's also probably because I'm playing against worse players, so I'm not really getting punished, so I, like, get more gold and I can roll more, you know? Family's too deep in Apple for me to get one, though. Not gonna teach anyone WhatsApp. That's fair. I can get one game of mobile TFT before it kills my phone battery. Yeah, I think it's mine actually a decent amount, but the battery on this isn't that good. We left flip phones in 2010. We don't need them to come back now. But yeah, like I feel like so many of these games, like I would just like fucking like natural. Oh yeah, and here's the Draven game I played a while ago. I would just like natural like infinite like I had like Senatu plus something else at like 3-2, and I'm like, what? Like I don't know, but like when I play game on live, I'm hitting literally nothing, and then I play these games in like bronze and silver on my Smurf account, and it's literally just you get hit every upgrade for free. I don't even get it. I started playing TFT on my Steam Deck recently, and it's pretty nice. Oh, that's cool. Have you played any other games competitively? Yeah. If my bio has some, but like even if you go to my YouTube, like and go way back, most recent prior to TFT is I played League. I can do my op.gg. Like I played a lot of ranked League for a long time, was like usually hover around Diamond. I peaked Master Tier, I forget when, one of these early sets, like here, I think I peaked Master Tier and then ended up dropping out of it and stopped playing, maybe? I forget when it was, but yeah, I peaked Master Tier at some point. I was like a jungle plus support player. So I played this, I played Magic, I played a lot of Magic Arena for a while, hit like Mythic in that, qualified to run like the Magic Arena tournaments, it was very fun. Played way back when. I played Yu-Gi-Oh! That was like one of my first competitive games. I played Pokemon back then, played Hearthstone a bit, played a teeny bit of Overwatch, but not really a shooters player. So I played a lot of stuff up until TFT. I really only got into TFT like a year and a half ago. A little over a year ago, I got like really into TFT. I was a little bit into it before then, but I really started like grinding out TFT like a year and a half ago. And I just like fell in love. I think it's like the best competitive game I've ever played. iPhone can't handle rerolling for supers, Lamau. You hit everything for free because no one knows how to pick up units that low, Lamau. Do we already have this talk about you playing Magic the Gathering? Yeah, I think so. I haven't played Magic recently. I played a draft last week. It was pretty fun. We did double masters. It was very nice. So I play Magic every once in a while. Magic is fun. I'm just too broke for it. Look. You don't. You're not. Fear not, if you are broke. Rip my headphones. The great thing about Magic the Gathering is they're just pieces of paper. So you get fakes printed from China. You can get them even double-sided and get a cool anime version of your card. And boom. This card that should be like 10 bucks costs 30 cents. It's lit. And then if your friends say you're disrespecting the game, you just say that they're in bed with corporations and then you own them and it's too lit. Are those tournament legal? No, they're not. But I don't actually go to tournaments. I just like go play with my friends at like a store, and a decent number of stores are cool with it. Most stores, I feel like, especially as prices keep going up for stuff, or just like I go to somebody's house and play. Like, yeah, if you want to play in a tournament, no, you have to get real cards. But like for me, there is no way I'm gonna shell out $500+ thousands of dollars for some pieces of paper when they're functionally exactly the same if I can get some for 30 cents if I'm just playing with my friends, proxies. Yeah, that's the word. That's just Wizards of the Coast cash grab. First that was cool, then it became less good cards for more money. Yeah, we did one where there's like a pretty wealthy guy who comes to our shop, and so he just bought a box of it and we drafted it and then he got all the cards. So I was like down to just play. I want to go to those stores to play, but I feel in my country they're too hardcore. Yeah, I mean, it's nice for me. Like, I got into it through a friend of mine, so I always, like, especially as someone who's, like, introverted, like, I can always just go, like, hover around my friend. But, like, I do definitely feel like it's pretty intimidating to, like, go to a store for the first time not knowing anyone. But, like, it's probably good, Like, if I was in a new city, it would be a great way to make friends. And, like, people are generally pretty friendly. It depends on the store. Like, there's one store that we used to go to that was pretty unfriendly. And then, like, the one we go to now is, like, everyone there is incredibly chill. I really love your streams and videos. They help me so much. Almost every season, just one top 4 away. Pog? Pog? When you're low elo, the TFT god gives you what you want. When you're high low, the TFT god specifically doesn't give you what you want if you aren't the chosen high roller. Wow. Bro, I'm from Finland. We are not friendly. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that also might be a cultural diff. But I'm sure your people are still friendly. It's just might be harder to, like, break the ice. Alright, we gotta do another VOD review, but I'm having so much fun talking to people. It's so nice doing the VOD reviews because it's like low pressure, I don't actually have to like I can just let it go so I can talk. It's so nice. But yeah, let's do another one. I love Finns, but yeah, it's a bit different. Yeah, that's fair. I've never been. I'd love to go to Finland sometime. I know my girlfriend, her family is from Sweden, so sometime we'll go to Sweden probably. And she's like learning Swedish. It's pretty sick. So I'd love to go to Sweden sometime. Maybe I can hop over to Finland. I don't know how far away they are from each other. Can you just like take a train? Or is it like, is that too far? Sus, when are the ads? It's Setsuko, so he isn't playing 50 ads. Pog, I think. I don't know if it actually makes a diff. If like they can control it or not. But for some reason, I'm not getting infinite ads for Setsuko. VOD review plus rank split screen? True. Wait, that sounds so hard. You take a boat? Wait. Finland. I thought they were on like one landmass. Okay, they are, but it's a lot easier to just go across here. Okay, that makes sense. It is one landmass. The boat is very sus if you're not into drinking, though? What does that mean? Huh? Wait, legit, what does that mean? They're like, if you don't drink, get off this boat. Come on. Doesn't feel like real Sub-Zero without ads. That's why we're adding in the part where we go look at geography. Local Dice and Game Shot is pretty chill when I moved. Or when I moved to lose Dungeons and Dragons groups. Yeah, that's fair. Are you good? What does that mean? Okay, so like You're just like, surely there's like a big city somewhere around here on the coast, probably. Yeah, Stockholm's right here. So you just go from like Stockholm to like Turku, and then boom, you're in Finland. How long does this boat ride take? Directions from Stockholm, Turku. Not by bike. Not by driving. Where's the boat option? Is this it? 12 hours? Everyone's wasted? Does it really take that long? 3 hours to fly. Is this it? Is it really a 12-hour boat ride? My god. What do you mean by driving, man? I guess... Okay, it includes a ferry. Does Google know of a hydro bike? You know, in like Pokemon, they have the hydro bikes. Yes, sir, it does. Jeez, just try. It's so good. All right, let's do another VOD review before the people who are not here for the Stockholm, Sweden to Turku, Finland discussion leave. Ah, streaming fun. Streaming fun. If knows a Twitch Prime sub they're not using, use it. All right. What's up, guys? Sub-Zero here. We're watching another Setsuko game. He started a bow and got a cloak dropped immediately. He's got some mascots here, but I don't know. I bet on the side target? No. It's all good. I love when anyone from my Twitch chat tells me some random stuff that I would never be exposed to otherwise. It's like actually too lit. But yeah, I gotta focus up on some kind of TFT. I gotta remember that I'm a TFT player. I mean, he has like Ionic Slam, I guess. Wow, look at that potential underground opener there. Though I actually heard someone talk about today, like, their opinion that Ionic kind of sucks in this Yumi comp, which is pretty reasonable. Oh. Solier and Safety First are both insane. Safety First makes a 2-star Nasus, though. Or 2-star Galio. Really, you build this. You just play Vayne as your backline. Do you level for Ez here? Oh shit, thank you for the sub, Dolor Cabeza. Or maybe it's Dolor D Cabeza? Alright, and slams the Ionic. That makes sense. Okay. This is classic Setsuko gameplay. Just strongest board at all moments. Just throws in a random recon backline with this mascot frontline. Is just going to play for streak. Gotta do it. Any primers? Exactly. It's also not even bad with like getting in the civilians. Not even bad for someone like Ez who likes casting. Okay. Prefers the duelist here to recon. That makes a lot of sense. And who knows what he's gonna play this game, TBH. Like, this is for sure. Whoa, look at this positioning, by the way. What the hell? What even? Okay, I don't know what that was. That's kind of interesting. Wants to play Galio late game, but that could really be any board you could fit. You could fit civilian in. Hey, what's up? I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm gonna go Cabeza. But yeah, tell me how to pronounce it. But yeah, how's it going? Another. Okay, but there's no way. Okay, and you get in this mascot because it's just a better mascot. The other thing is you can make gold here is the thing. If you don't make mascots, don't play the better mascot. I think most people I've seen tend to make 10 here instead of pre-level. They prefer the 1 gold to the better shop odds, which is something that is kind of set dependent. I also feel like it's streak dependent. Like if you're win streaking, I almost feel like the pre-level makes more sense, but maybe that's just me being weird about it. Was Galio ever meant to be a tank this set? Because I don't think he is. He's like a tank. What else is he? He's not like a carry. Wait, he won that fight? Huh? His Vayne unit's cracked. I thought for sure he lost that fight. Okay, but yeah, he has Ionic Slam. I feel like you really want like a GS here or something to play into an AP angle. Yeah, it looks like he did want that. I would just take the... Okay, he goes for Glove. Glove's fine. But yeah, he wants to play something AP. Oh no. Oh, whoa. He actually goes for Last Whisper here. The Last Whisper Ionic double shred team. And then thinks about getting 4 Duelist in, but ends up putting a mascot here. Puts an Anima. I don't know. I feel like this Anima squad is the fakest synergy in the world, even if you're going to play MF later. But he actually plays it here. So maybe I have something to reevaluate in my mind. I don't think it's that bad. But wouldn't you always rather play like 4 Duelists or something? I don't know. I guess not. Interesting. mean, you want to play... I don't know. I guess if there was ever a spot to play it, it's this spot, right? You want to play the Nasus for Recon, and then you want to play Vayne because she's your carry, so you might as well get it in. But man, do I hate this Anima Squad synergy. It's so bad. Okay, but I'm really curious. What comp is he going to end up playing that uses Ionic Spark plus Last Whisper? Like, worst case... Not worst case, but a case. This could be just like a Zed game. I was really thinking with this Galio augment that you were just going to play some kind of comp that cares about casting a lot. But like... I don't know. I think it clicked. Like, items are fake as hell. No, okay, that's not true. That's not true. But like, isn't it so interesting? Isn't it so interesting that like he slammed these two items? I have no clue what spot he's gonna play them from, but he just played them. He just slammed them to make strongest board and just like make items and win streak. And like the thing is, if you win streak, it kind of like doesn't matter what items you have slammed if you have a ton of money, because like any items are gonna work if your late game board is like Aphelios 2, Fiddlesticks 2. You know, if you can just cap out with a really strong late game board, it doesn't actually matter. Is he gonna go Guard Breaker here, by the way? Yeah, it looks really good. I like that. Vayne Kaisa duo carry, maybe? Oh, could be, could be. That makes sense. That's possible. The only problem is Gallia's so awkward. I mean, Gallia's not that awkward in that comp, I guess. He slammed the bow, so you can't do binary again. Duelist Crown. Oh, Electro's too good with Ionic slammed already, right? The problem is his frontline isn't like super strong. Isn't it just always Electro with Ionic? Spicy Abby's today played Anima, said he was gifting LP. Well, now. Yeah, it's gotta be Electro, right? Okay. It's GP2 even. Nice. Level 640 gold. Yeah, if you have Econ and health, like, the items actually don't matter as much. It just means you'll probably go, like, second instead of first in some lobbies. Just slam to top 4. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, if you 10 streak, if you could say, like, I'm going to 10 streak every game with the worst items possible, you would take that every time. Oh my god. He's so good at the game, man. Oh shit, thank you for the follow, Sologasong. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. But yeah, like, his spot. He hit all these, but like, I don't know. There's such an interesting item slam. Like, all of these item slams I think are so interesting. I mean, I think, but like, the idea is he's just playing for strongest board. He's just playing for streak gear, slamming literally whatever items that make sense on his units. Like, he had the Galio, so he slammed the Ionic. Oh shit, thank you for the follow as well, Blue Boars. Thank you, thank you. What's he gonna take here? Like, GS maybe? Windsor's a good Vayne item. I just really don't know. Like, I would want GS to be a bit more flexible. Giant Spelled for a frontliner, maybe? No way he's gonna go Static Shiv. That seems awful. Yeah, let's take this. It could even be Titans, but I don't think it's gonna be Titans. I think he's just gonna hold on to this. All right. Yeah, you can just level up here. Is it the Galio? Or in this big man? The, All-Star? Yeah, it gives you Ox Force Sphere, 2-star, Fiora. Makes a lot of sense. All right. Oh my gosh, that is a... But like, I feel like every time I watch Setsuko, he's always on the right side. Like, the fact that this Vayne is able to snipe down that Nyla just means that he wins the fight. You hold this pair of Malphites, right? He doesn't? Okay, yeah, he does. Okay, because now he gets Malphite too. Pog. You can get 4 Mascot in. He ends up just playing it over Nasus. They're not something... I guess it's... Yeah, it's pretty tough to cut anything else. Okay. Because you don't want to cut for a Duelist for sure. Okay, so this seems fine. Yeah, what else will you cut? Thank you for the follow as well, Nomas. Alright, and that's the 10 streak. Easy as that. It's like, I don't know. It's like, when you watch Setsuko, it almost feels like he's playing on easy mode, but it's just because he makes like... Oh, wait. It's not the 10 streak. Oh, no! The Lulu actually go... He immediately... He immediately mutes CQA. That's so funny. Lamau. That's so good. That's the Setsuko special. Aster Curse, true. Rest in peace. At least it's in the past, so like I can't really... Does he go Titans here? Oh my god. I mean, it's a good slam once again. I don't know what he's playing, man. Like a Zed game, maybe? Ah, these are the games that are so hard for me. Because like I know what he's doing is good. Like, I know that all of this is just really, really good gameplay. But, like, how do I replicate this, man? You just tell me. My question is, what comp is he gonna play? Like, I think if you're really good, you can actually figure out what comp you're gonna play from this spot. But I am not as good, so I have no. Do you ever recompopulate here? And nah, recompopulate is not that good here. Maybe if he had like a 4 cost. He doesn't have a single 4 cost on his board. He doesn't even have a 2-star 3 cost. So recompopulate is pretty bad actually. I thought about it for a second. I'm not gonna read that message, Loomer, but I do hear what you're saying there. All right, but yeah, like what comp do you play? Aphelios full legendaries game? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I guess ideally, yeah, you would always play into like just a 5 cost board, and then like you can fit anything, right? You can put your Ionic on just like Fiddlesticks or somebody, or like Nunu. My question, like my feeling whenever I'm in this kind of spot is just, what if I don't win all these fights and have the ability to go like fast 9? Then you just lose. Because I'm like, I have all these random items slammed. Like I had this this moment like a few sets ago when I was watching Mismatch Socks, and I was like, this guy's so good, man. He just slams whatever items. He just slams super random items and then always finds a comp at the end. And so I was like, I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna slam super random items. And I had no comp in mind, and I just went like the fastest 8th every single game. Well, maybe like the fastest 6th. But like I was just like, I don't know what comp I'm playing here. I'm so lost. But like, it makes like, if you can go 9, it's really good. I just get so afraid. That's me. I legit did that too. Learned that I'm not Socks, yeah. But like, I mean, like this ability to play like this really separates insanely strong players, right? Just ability to play this flexibly. He's gonna roll at 8. I feel like he has to, yeah. He can play around Samira here, and then just say fuck Ionic Spark value, basically. In the end, at the end, he almost makes it look reasonable. Still, Titans is a pretty whack item. It's going on Samira. It's not the best Samira item, or not Samira, Senna. It's not the best Senna item I've ever seen. Like, these items make sense on Samira. The Ionic Spark is, like, really not ideal, but, like, he's put himself in a spot where even though he has suboptimal items, he's 77 HP, 4-5. As long as he can stick the landing a little bit, get, like, one of these 2 stars, Samira 2, Zac 2, he'll be in a good spot. Sleepy? It's always an Ash reroll? Oh, no. I don't know about that. Right. And yeah, he ends up with, like, a reasonable looking board, right? But, like, in this spot, he just played so flex, and then he hit the Samira, and he's like, okay, I can just play around Samira. He had to roll at 8, though. I think that's really smart. You can't go fast 9 from this spot. Your board isn't strong enough yet. Once you hit Samira 2, Zac 2, then you can think about pushing 9. Just because you don't play it? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the Ash reroll angle. I'm not... maybe if you get in, like, the perfect spot for it, it's good. Okay, so yeah, this is what someone was talking about earlier. They're asking me what the perfect Samira board is, and, like, the problem is she's such a flexible unit that there's no perfect board. Like, he's playing random Johnny here and stuff. Yeah, Onyx Spark is really good for Electro Charge, though he slammed it before he even had Electro Charge. So, who could have known? GS here, IE? GS. Yeah, probably. I mean, wait, he actually has so much crit. Is GS better than IE here? Because it depends on the lobby. I almost think that, I don't know, someone better at, like, TFT math than me could do the math on this. But, like, I almost think IE is better here with all this crit. Am I crazy? He has Guardbreaker and Last Whisper. I don't know. I mean, GS is a great item. I'd be really curious on someone, like, showing me the math on that. Because, like, I don't know. If anyone ends up watching this, the YouTube VOD of this and wants to do the math, like, I would be really curious to see that. It's three ASOLs. He says it's not worth it, but that's a really funny shop. Is it really not 3 ASOLs over anything here? Like over Janna, maybe? Nah, me with Windy. It's too good. What's up, Darwaza? But yeah, I'd love to know what the actual math looks like on that. Yeah, I guess, like, what are you actually cutting? You want to keep in Alistar for sure, the Rammus too. Like, you can't really cut a frontliner or ASOL 2, and then what backliner you... Like, you can't cut a backliner either. You'd have to cut... Janna's, like, the most cuttable unit. I think Janna might actually be better than ASOL 2. It's an interesting question. Okay, boom. That's 2-starred. His whole board's basically 2-starred now, except for the Leona. Whoa. He plays Sedge over... Okay, does anyone know about that? He plays Sedge over Rammus 2? Just for the CC? It's more CC than Rammus, for well, it's probably more CC. Obviously should have been a second Last Whisper. All right, you got me there. one's a frontline item here, right? There's like nothing though. You can go BT. You can go BT Leona. Laser Core? What? Just for the Sedge? And he could potentially get Laser Core in, I guess. Oh, it's the Sedge too. Okay. I don't. Oh yeah, he had the Sedge pair. Okay, fair enough. Maybe that was actually a situation where he did actually sell the Rammus for the Sedge, even though Sedge was weaker, just because he wanted to make income potentially. I think. I went to look at YouTube comments and then remembered I'm watching this live. Lamau. This video is going to YouTube? I don't know, we'll see. Probably. The top 4. I'm down for this to be a tuber. It's definitely a top 4. He played it beautifully. Like, yeah. Is this not the definition of a tuber? It was really... I mean, I don't know. Sedge 2's so good there. Thanks for the follow, Lenny. But yeah, what a spot. What an interesting spot. Like, I'm just so... It's so cool how he ended up getting to this comp. Leona ult. But he's still... Like, you do... Oh! Lulu, too strong, actually. Are these Setsuko games from yesterday? Yeah, they are. Wait a minute. Yorowaza, are you that meme guy? You are! Unless you're an impersonator. Yo, I love your videos. They're so cool. I got Doruwaza in my chat. I have Solo Gasong in my chat. It's a dream come true. Also, I ran over my cord for my headphones. Oh, God. Cord's gonna have to stay there. He took... Wait, what did he take? He took... Wait, what? I have to go back. He took GS Leona? I thought for sure he was gonna take a frontline item here. Am I crazy? Is Declawed? Maybe Declawed Redemption aren't high value in this lobby. What are the 4 comps that he's... Or the 3 other comps? Oh, it's like... Okay. I guess he saw multiple AD comps and he just said, Declaw's not worth it. It's a Festivus miracle, true. You have Soundian 9 in your chat? That is very true. But I'm used to you guys being in my chat. Let's see if I can disentangle this wire. Oh, that was actually much easier than I thought. Hey, Sub-Zero, I got Plat 2 in the first 5 of this set, now I'm stuck as hell. Like, nothing works now. Any tips? Maybe it's playing into what I'm doing right now, but I think watching players who are much better than you is, like, the single best way to improve in TFT. That or, like, get coaching. But, like, TFT is a game where getting an outside perspective is really helpful. So that's why I'm doing stuff like this, like watching players who are better. Sub, like your views from China Top 1. I got GM today in Brazil. Yo, congrats. You're higher LP than me now. Fog. I need to get some games in. I can't have my viewers being higher LP than me. They play flexibly. That's a big one too. I'm just a troll, not a meme guy. I'm not funny like a meme guy would be. Look, you know, it's something like anything. You can practice it. Okay, so he's on like a 15 loss streak here, and he went 3rd or 4th. That other guy died 3rd. This is such a cool game to watch, though. Absolutely, I like on Strap. Check my Twitch down below. Thank you. Did you watch the 8 Bruiser game from yesterday yet? Yeah, I did. That game was nutty. I was so shocked. Man, 8 Bruiser is so gross, isn't it? Like, okay, let's watch the next game. That was sick. Yeah, what's up to everybody who showing the stream? You haven't hit the follow button yet? Please do. If you haven't, if you have a Twitch Prime sub you're not using, we greatly appreciate it. But yeah, this guy's a strange client. Wait, what do you mean? Huh? I was in that game? Pog. Am I crazy? What's weird about his client? Thank you for the follow, GG Farming. I think I learn best by thinking about what I'm inting in my games and then watching streamers. Yeah, I think that's pretty reasonable. Oh, he's just the biggest hire. Okay, yeah. He's got high-end shopping enabled by default. Yeah. Yeah, it's a Setsuko differential. All right, let's watch a few more. I'm digging the VOD reviews. Thank you for the follow as well, Rin, Mia. What's up, guys? Sub-Zero here. We are watching another game from Setsuko. It's another bow start. He really likes just this bow into more like AD flex style. It's Ez and also Galio. He's probably gonna end up selling the Galio with bow, but he doesn't want to sell it yet, of course. Man, look at the scouting, by the way. Legit scouting the entire lobby at 1-3. What's the Lulu? I think that's pretty reasonable. Galio too, but you have to leave the bow on him. I mean, he has ZZ Rod Slam. Does that even seem that bad? think this is reasonable, because if you get into Galio from an orb, you can actually sell that other Galio. You definitely want to make Galio 2 here, I would say. Endless Pizza. It feels like the only reasonable take here. Okay, I'm curious what he plays from the Endless Pizza spot. Could just be a sure shots game. I was like, he's not going to pick that up, is he? He's so poor. He just has the Galio too. Okay, levels for Duelist, of course. Wait, he can't slam Sunfire now, though. I mean, okay, he can. He just slams it on that Galio on bench. I mean, you kind of want that Galio so you can potentially remake, but it's fine. But yeah, I think he should have slammed Sunfire on one of the units that he was selling and held it. It's really small, though. Okay. I don't want to do the family stuff today. Don't make me. He's the best chibi, so he's my fave. Wait, what chibi is he using? I like do not see stuff like this. Oh, Ash? Okay, fair enough. Make an NA account to pass Sub-Zero on the ladder angle. Monka ass. Wait a minute. Fix admin. Does admin even really matter in this spot? I guess Endless Pizza... Wait, can you go Endless Pizza Jax? I haven't taken this augment very much. If not ever. But I've seen a lot of people take it. Who... Yeah, I imagine he's just going to play Samira angle, but we'll see. It's not bad. It's pretty bad. This is really just take this one, but I don't think we're playing admin. Ooh, 18 AP? Interesting. I mean, I guess he could still play Jax. Could we play sets with Sivir Gallia Senna? Oh, that sounds really good. Yeah, that's something you could do. What chibi could he be using that would make me happy? I mean, really? Okay, fair enough. That's my bad. His board's not that strong right now. If you can hit Sivir too, it'll be a decent bit stronger. The thing I've struggled with is Sivir is this unit does not do that much with items, I feel like. I mean, she does damage. I don't know. I just had a pretty itemized Sivir game not too long ago, and I felt like this unit was kind of worthless. But she's a very strong, just like supportive unit. He gets supers in for fun, just for the pre-level. Which server are you playing? NA? Yeah, I mean, right now we're VOD reviewing Setsuko, who is rank 1 North America, but yeah, I'm on NA server. Admin can buff your team for the rest of the game? Some admin can buff your team for the rest of the game? Yeah. That's why I tend to dislike the ones that are just for admins, but it depends. If you're going like a Camille reroll comp, it can be good or something. Did I say thank you for the follow, Coots? I didn't. Thank you, thank you. He has that bow left over, but it's pretty awkward. You go for the GS Senna. Oh, okay. Is it going for Renans? Wait, on what unit was this? What costs? Can't see. Oh, it was on a Sivir. Okay, well that makes perfect sense then. Okay, so he just gets free Sivir too. You can actually make Renans here. The problem is that like you gotta sell Galio too, which feels pretty bad. Oh yeah, I like this a lot. Just make 10. He leveled on a lost streak. Whoa, it's Setsuko, man. I mean, the thing is, like, his board's not that weak. Oh, he got blitz hooked, though. So I don't think it's actually that reasonable for him to play lost streak. What rank is your main? I'll have to catch up to get big break over hitting Masters at 7. I'm D1 right now. I've played, like, 80 games this set. I really need to play more, but I'm just enjoying the VOD reviews so much. And, like, I feel like I learn a good bit from them that, like, yeah, I've been more focused on doing, like, the VOD reviews than actually playing. But I don't know. We'll maybe play today. Like, honestly, the Twitch views are popping. Maybe I'll do a poll and see if people would prefer for me to just do more VOD reviews or I mean here, unofficial. Wait, Celandine, you're here. Can you do a poll? Because I don't actually know how to do that. I've been watching so much more than playing. Yeah, I really enjoy it. I mean, it also just like you can never get frustrated watching someone play a game, but you can always get frustrated playing. You know. Like, you do learn different things, I feel like, when you play, sometimes. Okay, get supers in here. But Selny, can you do, like, a poll? Like, would people prefer me just keep doing VOD reviews for the rest of the stream or play some ranked? It's like, I wonder if people just want to watch me do infinite VOD reviews. Watching is more learning than playing. There's 2 times 3 screens, 6 times the learning. Oh, no. Yeah, we got... I remember watching Frodan once, and he had like multiple screens of multiple he was watching like 3 different Chinese players at the same time because they were all live. Like, this is too much, man. This is too much. He's one of the person who always does like the multi-twitch where you focus on a player and then go to another player. But I really love staying on one player. Okay. So we did end up carrying Sivir with pretty good items. Now that I think about it, maybe my problem in that Sivir carry game is my Sivir items that I had on her was Shojin. Yeah. Now that I think about it, maybe the Sivir You see, I'm learning Infinite. Silver is actually a fine item holder. Just put random. Oh! Like I was thinking threat level maximum for a second. The problem is if you go like a center reroll angle with threats, it kind of blows because like you're not actually gonna play that many threats. I think the roll follows. Am Jackson, are you good? Electrocharger Celestial. I was thinking CB, yeah. Electro doesn't really have much synergy with our board. I guess we have a pretty good front line, but I don't know. Honestly, like, no cap. I was thinking CB, but I don't actually know why. I mean, wait, the Silver Augment heals missing HP, right? So it's not like you're ever gonna overheal with that. Move Shojin as Monka? Yeah. All right, people, vote in the poll and tell me what you guys actually want to see. 'Cause I don't know. I'll do whatever the majority is interested in, honestly, because I'm down for either one. Like, the VOD reviews are really fun. I'd like to get some games in, but like TBH, if people just want to watch VODs, I'm down for that as well. Thank you for the follow, Dorwaza. Thank you. What about YouTube viewers? They gotta come over to Twitch if they want to participate in the poll, and that's how you get them. That's how you get them to convert into Twitch viewers. Okay, honestly, I didn't think about it until just now, but yeah. I'm looking it up, not sure how to do a YouTube poll. Did you just say no cap? Wait, did I? I've been known to say no cap every once in a while. But it's also, do you have redemption or wait, how many Malphites do we have? We only have one. That is a second Malphite. It's a good item. Oh, never mind. He just wants Protector's Vow. Want to see that rank game? YouTube viewers laugh. He's actually okay. I thought this item wasn't that bad of a slam. He's actually actively slamming it now, which makes me happy because I was building it and seeing like no one else build it. I thought maybe I'm just bad and the item's bad, but like looks like it's actually fine. If you're playing this really aggressive slam items win streak style. He's gonna lose this fight just barely. I mean, look at that Soraka. How can you expect it? Bow slam whoosh. I stream on YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, I'm doing streaming YouTube and Twitch just because I have a decent following on YouTube. So like, I'm sure there's some people who just want to watch on YouTube, who like would never watch on Twitch. So yeah, I prefer people to watch on Twitch just because like Twitch viewership, Twitch discoverability is so it's only how many viewers you have, right? You just go to the big page and see all the viewers you have. But yeah. Oh, mind you on YouTube as well? I don't even know how to do that, man. Is there like /mod? You know how to do that, Lundian? Like 4 VOD reviews in a game sounds pretty good on pace. Or sounds pretty on pace, Pog. Yo, what's a Whale of Peace? Is this the real Whale of Peace? I recognize your name from games. Pog. Maybe the follow as well, Langoski. Okay, so you can't go double renons. It's just Gargoyle Slam, right? Yeah. Isn't your YouTube studio? Okay. But yeah, like, okay. 76 HP, 58 gold, 4-1. I mean, really it's just fast 8, and then we'll see how much he rolls. Name of the follow as well, 300 vegetable. You're trying to bots actually save me infinite study time? Okay, Pog! I'm happy you found value in them. It's awesome. Whale of Peace is my favorite name I see on any ladder games. Yeah, it's a good name. I need to normally click my name and do it there. I don't use YouTube ever. Okay, I'll figure it out later, TBH. This is so real. It's not, what the hell do you take here? It is makeshift? Interesting. I mean, you're only sacking it on 1 unit, I guess. Now you really wish it was like makeshift electro charge almost, I feel like. Maybe the follow Salem as well. I thought it wasn't makeshift, but then like, okay, let me go back and look at this. I mean, I don't know. These two are pretty much like you can't take Sunfire board with Sunfire slammed, and Ascension is not very good here. Even like, does Ascension kind of suck now? Don't the stats on it look kind of bad? I don't know. I feel like when I check the stats on Ascension, it's not very good. Like, what comps is it actually good in? Help on Twitch chat if you guys want to toss your hat in helping drive content for day. True. Oh, thank you, Celandine. I'm on the grind, still doing placements, but I'm gonna catch you. Pog. Bruisers. Okay. Samira Jack's good. Wait, but we're playing Samira this game, and he definitely, I mean, he didn't go it. brawler. Yeah, I still say bruisers every time. It's all good. Yeah, okay, yeah, definitely Jax. I don't. Is it actually good in Yumi? Like, I thought about that initially, but like, the problem is like your first for Yumi casts kind of matter a decent bit, right? Like, the difference between your Yumi like one-shotting a unit at the start and then like one-shotting after Ascension, like, I don't know. I mean, the fights tend to last a little bit long with that comp. I think it definitely makes sense in brawlers. Yeah, it's good in Samira. What's the reasoning on it being good in Samira? Because he didn't take it this game, and I imagine he's gonna play a Samira game. I mean, I guess you can build a lot of frontline. You can build like a you can throw in like a Zac too and save infinite time. Sure shot. Okay, that's fair. You get like the double scaling. A lot of backloaded damage with sure shot. Yeah. You get the extra AD, and then that scales. The extra % damage scales off the extra AD. You just kill them when Ascension happens. That makes sense. Okay, he moves items here. Oh my god. Wow. Mirror 2. Not bad. What was Durawaza saying earlier? This guy's an interesting client. Alright, and he's just playing the Jax too, by the way. It's really cute. I like that a lot. I mean, he's just a 2-star frontliner, 2-star brawler. Even though it's Jax, like, he can still tank. So I'm curious why he didn't take Ascension here then. Because, like, if it's good in Samira, which makes some amount of sense, like, wouldn't you take it? Especially with... Maybe it's just the scaling of Endless Pizza plus the extra tank stats from Makeshift is too good? He really wants to find some 2-star... Oh, wait. Now it's kind of awkward, right? Like, you like Aphelios a lot, but now you're playing 3 Sure Shot? I guess it's okay. Is he going to play 4 here? He found Senna. No, I feel like you kind of have to play 4. Over even, like... I don't know, it's Vel'Koz, but it's Vel'Koz too, but, like, the 4th Sure Shot for Senna is so good, isn't it? I don't know, Vel'Koz buys you a lot of time, though. But you can't cut a frontliner either. I'm curious to see what his comp ends up being. Like, I could see cutting Vel'Koz here, because he is a backliner. Makeshift is really good stage 4, yeah. Well, I recently discovered you on YouTube, and I finally caught a stream. Love the content. Thank you, Professor Econ. Okay, so he doesn't have kind of a frontliner. What's this Echo doing here, by the way? Just for fun? I mean, I guess eventually you find, like, an Alistar. And he's on your, like, perfect late game board. Yeah, there's no GS. Gunblade? BT? Zeeks? I guess Zeeks, yeah. You can't hold this Samira, right? There's no way you're hitting Samira 3. I mean, soon. There's no way you're hitting it soon. Okay. That's, Sunny? He's really gonna look for the Samira 3. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess those 2 other items are kind of a joke on Samira, so you just go for the Zeeks. Has good synergy with all the extra AD. I just really wish I could have a 3rd Samira item here, but I guess you'd rather have a really... Especially at 58 HP at this spot, like, it's pretty... I mean, you're guaranteed to get to Carousel. It's not normally. Somebody check NPC. Essentially, I found to be good in threats and brawlers. Oh yeah, threats actually kind of makes sense, right? You buy it so much time with Vel'Koz. I wonder how good is in what's that comp? Like the recon with threats. Problem is, like, I don't know, you have a decent enough front line. Yeah, I wonder about Ascension recon threat. But yeah, I remember looking at the stats, and I feel like this Ascension augment looks so bad, stats-wise. You have to follow Willy Squared. I was really afraid of this pull, but it's nearly 2-1. I'm okay with it now. Yeah, 2-1 playing ranked. Fuck, that's crazy. All right, I'm down. We'll do a few, like maybe one more VOD review after this, and then play some ranked, probably. What does that mean, Saladin? You're afraid of me doing the poll and... What, it being 50-50? Or you wanted me to play games and you're afraid of people saying they wanted VOD reviews? Yeah, I like where this board's ended up. It's interesting that he's Prio over Bell over the Cho. I think it's just 2-star unit diff. And Bell is like, he's like almost frontline. Also skills runs Duelist every game. Does he go Zed carry? He doesn't run it every game, but yeah, he tends to like Zed carry. But there was a post on the competitive TFT subreddit today of a person who really likes... Where do you go here? You have your Rammus items are finished? Oh, man. Oh, no. I really like a Samira item here, personally. We're going Chalice? It's not just for the Ur... It is just for the Urgot, okay. That's a pivot if I've ever seen one. Is this really the board? He really values 3 civilian very highly. I mean, it's definitely not bad with Samira. Yeah. Okay, I'm curious about that Chalice take. I wonder if in hindsight he would take that again, because it doesn't seem that great. Good mix of the two is best. That makes sense. This is really the board? That's so weird. I wonder, like, I don't know. That seems wrong to me, but... I mean, obviously the Alistar is really good. And the... I mean, it makes... Like, obviously the Alistar, you really want that with Aphelios. And then the Galio slots in so easily to give you 3 civilian and for Mascot here. Okay. I don't know. After looking at it for a little while longer, it kind of makes sense to me. His makeship, so it's not a Samira item. He doesn't want to take it. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, definitely looks really good here. And I mean, now he's just playing for top 4. He can go 8, or he can go 9. And I'm Senna 2. Fiddlesticks. Looks great. Alright, I mute my mic for 1 sec. Give me 1 sec, and I can just edit this out when it's a YouTube video. I'm just gonna BRB real quick. Give me 1 sec. If you haven't hit the follow button yet, please do. Thank you. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Okay, there's infinite message in Twitch chat. Girlfriend calling? Okay, like actually, yeah. Any case, if anyone has something that they really want me to answer, just type it again, because yeah, I can't read all that. All right, so his spot's actually kind of insane now. Managed to go fast 9 from this spot. This is just a Setsuko game, man. It's so hard. But I mean, this is actually a more reasonable game than the last VOD review we did, where it's like, it like makes sense how we got here, I feel like. Like, we took the augment, we knew we were gonna play around Samira the whole game, and we ended up slamming pretty reasonable items for Samira. Obviously the Chalice felt a little bit weird, but yeah, it does make sense. If you're not gonna take a Samira item, you just want something you can put on a Felios, or just a backliner in general. You don't want like a random Bramble Vest to lose your makeshift, so... I mean, all the decisions, as always, with Setsuko, they always make sense, and he tends to play towards this comp. This is why, all I'm saying is, when I did my tier list video, and I said, hey, this Samira comp's like actually pretty good, and people are like, this Samira comp sucks, every time I play it I go 8th. I'm like, I don't know, maybe just improve. Like, it seems pretty good to me. But like, obviously, you need a decent amount of gold to make it work. Like I said, it kind of reminded me of the Xayah comp last set, where like, you kind of need a lot of gold to make it work. There's no way you can't fit Fiddlesticks in, right? Over Echo 1? Yeah, surely. And the static. We're mostly talking about you, not to you. Fair. Just get better. It's like kind of true though. All I'm saying is sometimes people... I try to have a very positive community. Sometimes people complain in my Discord about stuff. And I'm like, this kind of just sounds like a player diff. That sounds like a player issue. Like maybe just improve at the game. And this problem you're having would go away, but it's difficult. All right, that's a first from Setsuko. Absolute tuber. If you guys like this video, like, comment, subscribe, check my Twitch down below. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, and I'll have to remember to edit that part out, but I probably won't remember to edit that out. So if it ends up as a YouTube video and I forget to edit that out, then people can just skip ahead. Fuck, I'm gonna forget that totally. Which game is that? The 5th game? Oh, there is no world where I'm gonna remember that. I'll set a reminder, but my god. All right. And we'll watch, I think we'll watch one more Setsuko game, and then we'll play some. We can point and laugh. Almost top forward with this comp. 2 times I've played it, felt nice to me. Oh, also top forward? I thought you said almost top forward. I was like, it's lit. Almost top 4. You seen Natalia recently? Setsuko, we've been watching, and he hasn't played like at all. But I think it's a good comp. Like, Setsuko is really, really loving, like, AD flex. Edit Setsuko Va. Thank you for the follow. Post skillet. Editor player diff on game 5? Yeah, you're right. I knew it? Wait, what did you call it? What did you call out? What did you call? I might be relatively new to the channel points, but this I know he won't edit it out, Lamau. Oh, new to the god damn it. Okay, I gotta prove you wrong. I will edit it just to prove you wrong, but I might forget, TBH. We'll see. Thanks for the follow, Xguru. Alright. One more VOD review, and then we'll play some ranked. Thanks for everybody who tuned the stream. If you haven't followed, haven't Twitch primed, greatly appreciate it. 1759, that's like 2,500 more points than I have. I mean, kind of same. And top 200 is closer to silver LP-wise than the artist Setsuko. It's crazy. That's so funny. This guy is cracked. What's up, guys? I'm Zarek here. We are VOD reviewing another one of Setsuko's games. He started a Nasus with a Giant build. He's doing some emotes. It's interesting. Like, I was like, okay, maybe it's fake, but I was like, do you ever like RFC Nasus here? You can always edit after uploading YouTube Studio if you forget. Yeah, but there's no way I'm gonna do that. Come on, let's not be crazy. I guess it's just Nasus. Wow, there's a lot of Nasuses and GPs, but it is RFC start. Did I say Giant build start? I said bow, right? You said earlier you played on your phone. I want to know how many of you play on the phone. You think it's harder than PC? Oh, I don't usually play on my phone. I just played a little bit during Christmas. And if these are the only takeable one there, I think. I just played a little bit on my phone during Christmas because that was the only way I could play. I think it's way harder. It's way harder to scout, way harder to roll down. Though there is that, there was that player in like set 3 or something that hit rank 1 while playing on mobile. So he was playing on like a tablet, so it's like kind of diff. But yeah, it's definitely harder. If you hit rank 1 playing on just like your iPhone, then you've got to be the god of TFT, right? You have to follow Tweak Ops. I'm at my parents' place for Christmas right now. It sucks. Like, he's saying exactly what I was able to type. There's some of my phones and don't like it. I'm just too used to PC. Yeah, I literally made a Smurf account and played on it on my phone because like I'm like I don't want to play on my main on my phone. I'm gonna run it down and lose LP. Not worth it. It's kind of free to level here, but maybe his thought process is that this board's gonna I mean, this board is not that weak. all of his units are 2-starred. It's 2-star Kale and 2-star GP. I'm kind of surprised he doesn't level here and play for Streak, but maybe he's just like, he can play for Streak regardless. Or maybe it's just like, if you make 10 this round and you don't level, you can definitely make 20 next round. Maybe that's the idea. Yeah, max top 2, 1v1 is actually unplayable. Yeah, that's true as well. Brazil rank 1? Got there on mobile? Oh, I watched a video from Bunny Muffins that was like an NA player. But maybe a Brazil player did as well. I don't know. It's called Ez here, right? Because you can potentially get underground off carousel, and like it's only a 1 streak right now, so it's not the end of the world. Yeah, I think so. This is a scary board. That 4 Duelist Knife's Edge Locket Slam. The nice thing is none of the units are 2-starred, so he's gonna win this. But that is a horrifying board if those units get 2-starred. Play Hyperroll if I ever get the urge to play TFT on mobile. That's nice. Yeah, that makes sense. I've never played a game of Hyperroll. Yeah, I don't know. There's something about it. I can't do it for some reason. Okay, he's got the 2 bows. He's just gonna go like a Last Whisper here, or Anons probably, with these 2 3 costs. Sword even? Yes? He goes Sword over Anons? Interesting. I wonder why that is. Unless he's still thinking of potentially playing a Jax angle, but from this spot I don't think it really makes sense. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have to level here. You just put something in. GP, or not GP. Obviously you're already playing GP. This in, get 2 brawlers in. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Hope you had a nice Christmas. I did, Pizza. Thank you for wishing me a happy Christmas. Hope you did as well, if you celebrate. All right, I mean 20 gold here, 3 win streak, everything 2-star. This is a Setsuko special. I think Hyperroll is quite good to practice not getting dizzy. Oh, that kind of makes sense. I definitely see that for like maybe a newer player. Make 30 here. You also, yeah, you want to hold the Fiora plus the Alistar, so you can just do this. It's maybe slightly weaker, dropping the bruisers, but it might honestly be stronger. And then you just want to give Zeeks to your backline. It's really nice that you have this Ox Force frontline, because these units are never going to get one shot, so you always have time for your backline to walk up. Beautiful. And it's a 4 streak, not a 5 streak, but 4 streak. We take those. Setsuko is actually only watchable and muted. I don't know, he has some insight sometimes, but he definitely gets upset other times. I hear what you're saying. So he has GS slammed. This kid, it's probably either like a Zed Duelist game. I mean, Zed Duelist is really straightforward from here, but it can also just be like a Senna game. I feel like this is the angle that Setsuko's been playing a lot, is just AD flex into Zed/Senna and like sometimes Jax. Wait, he slammed double GS? That's a Setsuko slam. That is a Setsuko slam if I've ever seen one. The double GS slam. My god. What the hell? Alright, 4 duelists and makes 40 here. Like, the game just looks so easy when you're win streaking every game. But, like, it's actually kind of hard to win streak every game, huh? You have to, like, play good. All the buzz. That is a Setsuko slam. I mean, it's your strongest item slam here. Just not really the best for late game, but it's not horrible. Thanks for the follow, Just Moo, and the follow, Yahtzee. I feel like I'm more unlucky on mobile, and I tend to place higher versus PC. I was talking about this. I played some games on my Smurf account in like silver and gold and +1 duelist. You even have to look? Wow, I'm surprised he even, I guess he's looking to see how contested he is because he knows the contested spot. I would just snap up +1. Wow, he takes makeshift here. He could have played 6 duelists. That's really, what's the word I'm thinking of? Like, dedicated in the mind, like, you know, he's like good, I can't think of the word, but like he's not taking the easy route out. He's just like, okay, I actually think it might make more sense here to go for makeshift. Fuck. I mean, that makes so much sense considering how contested it potentially is. He wants to play Samira, yep. But yeah, what's the word I'm thinking of? Discipline? Yeah, it's really good discipline. Items are not the best for duelist. Yeah, I mean, double GS isn't ideal. I mean, GS is good on Zed, though. But yeah, I mean, figuring out the rest of the stuff makes sense. But it's just like, I don't know, the potential for 8 duelists at 7 is so gross, I feel like. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely like not the best spot for the items. I think it is, it's kind of awkward, like the negative synergy between TG, the +1 TG, and makeshift, but it's not the end of the world. I'm gonna go another sword here. He's just going for like Sunfire. 4 cross Sunfire. Okay, just glove then. Yeah. Disciplined, yeah. Thank you, Professor Econ. Exactly what I was thinking. Oh, random Belveth. But it's not really better fighting for duelists. Oh, you know what's kind of awkward here? Is that he doesn't have Sure Shot. Like, I almost want to hold this Sivir here to potentially get... Oh my god, and he just slams the Guardbreaker. I should slam Guardbreaker more. Especially with all the... Well, there's not that much shielding in the Duelist comp, right? Who shields in the Duelist comp? Yasuo? Is that it? Not GP, not Kale. Hero doesn't shield, right? It's just like damage reduction. Oh yeah, Locket. That's fair. I was thinking of like the units themselves, but that is very true. Locket, very high prio item in that comp. Yeah, and that person already had Locket slammed. That is very, very true. That's a good point. But like, it's so good into the Duelist comp if they make Locket. It's insane into the Brawlers comp, insane into anyone who's playing like Echo or like Annie, but I've really seen very little AP actually. Sue doesn't shield? Wait, am I high? I thought he shields when he casts. Huh? Yasuo? EFT? I mean, I guess we can just watch a fight. Oh my god. Did he never shield? For some reason, I thought he shielded when he cast. He has no... I guess that's just CC, that's what I was thinking. Admin have some shielding? Yeah, but that's like pretty fake, right? So it's probably just gonna be... Yeah, maybe it's Renan's. Drybreaker's so good right now. Vi, Echo, Annie, Locket, yeah. It's good against CB. Oh, that's another good point. Once again, Setsuko is going fast 8 because he had a really good win streak. He can just go 8 here with like 30 gold to roll down. Just fract check me 2 now. I'm 2-0 so far. Wait, what was the other one? Fuck. Yeah, so here's the problem. He doesn't have Sure Shot in. Oh, it doesn't matter. The problem is Setsuko played such a strong early game that it's actually low value, but it's fine. And he's going to go for it. Does he not roll here? Am I crazy? Oh, he actually does slam the double GS, by the way. Interesting. I was thinking maybe Renan's. But I guess it's pretty low value. Is double GS, like, better than I thought? I mean, I know it's not great. But I was thinking of just, like, putting GS on someone else and building Renan's. But maybe it's fine to just go double GS and go, like, Gargoyles and, like, ZZ Rot, maybe. Gargoyles ZZ Rot is good. What stage did he go 7? At stage 3. Okay, now he's gonna roll. He just wanted one more round of Econ, I guess. Oh, wait, did he really, like, want to lose that round intentionally so that he could, get more value on Samira Hero Augment? Maybe that's not it. Kind of need Last Whisper, so Strange Client, the Aphelios. It's not that crazy to hit. Yeah, I feel like Last Whisper. I mean, GS and Last Whisper, like, they're kind of the same, right? And that they help you kill tanks. I know it's not the same, but they're like kind of similar, you know? Because he can't greed for a glove on Carousel because of how much HP he has. Yeah. Boxbox played double GS kill yesterday on purpose. And how did that go? How did that go for Boxbox? Just a tank item here. Ooh. He's not going 3rd GS. Like, I know you don't want to build tank items, but you already have this Gargoyle. I was thinking Gargoyle is easier rot. It's really 3rd GS, man. Huh? I mean, I guess you don't want to slam Gargoyles now. Ah, what the hell, man? It's 3rd GS on Aphelios. It's not so bad. Carry Augment. 6 Duelists. Oh, I don't know the double GS. You went 3rd? Interesting. I guess unless Wizard have the same purpose, different way to do it, yeah. But yeah, he's actually playing so greedy here because of his Hero Augment. That's pretty cool. Gets in for Sure Shot. Once again, there's the Alistar angle. Late game, he's going to cap out with a Janna. Does he play Janna here over Vel? He doesn't. Here's the TG to backline. He really likes this Vel'Koz unit. I mean, Vel'Koz is kind of an insane unit. But I'm actually I mean, actually, I don't know what the weather is, so that kind of makes an insane difference, doesn't it? Nice one. Is GS stack or something? I'm missing something? Does it proc on all 2 stars? Slam 3 GS every game. People The PVOG. I love PVOG. The strongest threat's Zoecom compared to the rest of the meta. I don't think it's insane. It's not bad though. Like it's pretty good. I've seen just like a lot of threat comps pop up. Okay, now he does end up taking up the Vel'Koz. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have to take it out. Spot. There's Rod. Locket. You could go. He's going Morello for Jana. I like that a lot. Is he not gonna slam? I mean, isn't Gargoyle better than Makeshift 1 for sure? He has to have roll here for Samira too, right? Scouting how contested it was, but because of okay, nice. Does he have to roll anymore? Everything 2-star except for Echo. Aren't you just chilling going 9 here, slamming Morello? Really, it's Morello slam and then Locket slam, or not Locket, Morello and Gargoyle slam on Zach. Yeah, okay. Because like it's only Makeshift 1. It's not like you hate slamming. I mean, Gargoyle is better than Makeshift 1. You wouldn't leave it on bench. Okay, you just chill. I mean, I guess he could roll down for Echo here if he was really low, but he's not. So, of course he's not. He's Setsuko. He's 56 HP stage 5 because he won every single fight for the first 2 stages. He's that good. I mean, I guess he could hold the Zac and potentially dig for Zac 3. He really likes holding on to the Sejuani unit as well. That person already had Zac 2 though. Pretty unlikely he hit Zac 3 this game. Always does the quick swap so that you don't get wrecked. He managed to dodge a Talia ult here, so that's really nice. Once those unit die, they will end up targeting this other side. But that he dodges 2 Talia ults there. That's really big. I don't know if it wins him the fight though. Close though. What's Samira augment? It's for every 10 HP you've lost, your team gets some stats. It's called Daredevil. What are the stats? Is it attack speed? AD? I don't actually remember. But yeah, it's for 10 HP you've lost. You get stats. Daredevil. Your team gets 4% attack speed. Yeah. So right now he's minus 50 HP, so his team's getting an extra 20% attack speed. Too bad. This brawler looks really good. I'm actually surprised he almost... Okay, I mean, to be fair, Amdi's like 0 gold, 0 HP, so he just rolled it down, tried to spike, whereas he's hitting for it. Wait, what did he put in here? Oh, he put in the Galio again. He loves his Galio here. Oh, the stats are smooth, not stepwise. Oh, I didn't realize that. I never feel like Samira's that strong when I hit IDK. Well, I don't know. Each 10... Wait. It says you gain 4% for each 10 tactician health. It's a force. Is it for sure shot diff? I mean, I definitely think like he plays like this board every time if he can with the Jana. Like the problem with this, like I think you actually need a lot of gold to cap out this board. Like if you're rolling on 7 for Samira, it reminds me of what's it called? Nzaya from last set. Yeah, I thought it was stepwise as well, but I don't have I haven't tested it. But, like the way it reads sounds like it's stepwise. Can you it's like, can you cite your sources? Can you give me an MLA cited citation on where you have that information? Because I'd love to know what it actually is. But like the way I read it, it definitely... Oh, and he went middle position here to try to dodge Talia ult here. It didn't really work because he's playing around Jana ult as well, so he got a little bit wrecked. You just feel like Sivir and center are dead units. I mean, Sivir's nice once you get the civilians in, right? Center definitely. Is stepwise a common thing to say? Not really, no. I feel like it's like something if you're like a programmer you say, but no, I've never used the phrase stepwise in casual conversation. Mort said Daredevil is smooth. Oh, interesting. I mean, once again, that's really not... The sources haven't really been cited, but I feel a little bit better if Mort said it, but also sometimes Mort just baits you, so I'm not sure. That's how mathematicians say it in Germany? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely like a maths term. Oh! The rest of the lobby's so AP heavy that he just pivots to the Aegis board and gets out of Jana. Oh, and also he's just getting wrecked by positioning for Jana. Really heads up. The only problem is, where do you put this Morello? Is it worse on everyone? You'll get in like a... whatchamacallit, like a Nunu later. Very smart though to play like this. Why is it word in 10 HP increments then? Like 4.5 is a nice number to see. From Germany, what's up? I study comp sci and haven't run into it. Weird. Oh. I mean, to be fair, I don't study comp sci, so maybe I'm just projecting. But I don't know. I don't know. Isn't it kind of like a programmer thing to say? This algorithm uses a stepwise, recursive, loop, for loop. And there we go. $1 million for you, sir. But I mean, yeah, if you're actually in comp sci, you are probably a better source on the matter. Wow, he sells the Zac here. Just to dig for a stronger board. Let's fiddle in. You go Morello fiddle here. This stuff, like capping out the board at the end, is really important, but it's also really hard to like figure out. Fiddle positioning is a little bit well. Oh god, it was actually. Oh my god, that was so close. I studied comp sci in Finland. Maybe that's why I'm not correcting you. I mean, no, honestly, correct me on the VH because I mean, I thought it, but I don't know if it actually makes any sense on the programming thing. Oh, Leona 2 and Urgot 2? You just sell the fiddle here, right? Yeah. The only problem is now you have to group for, actually puts Nuno in here so he has a Morello. Well, I mean, look at all Morello, okay. But yeah, yeah, I love this. He doesn't even give, oh, he's really gonna Morello the, I guess that makes sense. His ability is magic damage, right? Oh, I've never Morello'd to Urgot before, but like, it's kind of like, duh. I didn't really think about it. I was thinking of him as like an 80 carry. He actually won. Oh my god. He actually managed to get this into a winning spot, and now it's one more fight to see who wins. My god. What a cool game, man. But yeah, I really like not grading the full Zeke's value here. Is the fake swap? Oof. Get swapped on, though. Yeah, like this is perfect angle for their Talia. Gonna slam the glove for a little bit of extra damage in the final fight. Pick up your chest. What if it's another item? I think he's. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. What an ending. Oh my god. That was insane. Absolute tuber. If you guys like this video, like, subscribe to my Twitch down below. Thank you. All right. We just VOD reviewed Infinite games. Let's play a few. Oh, those are some really fun games to VOD review, though. Holy moly. Yeah, that was a really good game. All right. Well, look, that's goes live. We could live view him, but then we'd have to live view him. I'd rather just do the VODs. Did the Sub-Zero fake swap and lost. Smoj. Damn. He's not as good at it as me. He needs to watch more Sub-Zero content to figure out how to do the fake swap better. You got to really sell it. You got to really sell it. He didn't sell it enough. Alright, let's play some. But yeah, that was a really fun game to watch. Hit the follow, Andrew Khan. Thank you. If anyone hasn't hit the follow button yet, subscribe. Really appreciated. Really, oh, and we should swap to this view, so that my face cam's in the right spot. I'm gonna stream a few games and then I'm gonna go eat dinner. So, not gonna be infinite long stream today because I woke up pretty late. But I'd be down to stream a good bit more tomorrow. Dude, look at my MMR. Today, 2 games, top 1, Z6 Duelist. I'm done with Ash with Sword. Wait, can I get there in time? I don't think I can. Carousel God. All I'm saying is... Hey, Sub, you really look like Timberlake? Thank you. I'll take it. It's a handsome man. They had a resub called Stream 5 months. Let's go. Almost 6 months, Pog. Look at that Carousel God, though. That was actually nutty. Emily Wang's in this lobby? Wait, what's Emily's account? Huh? Well, we can't make 10, but the gold opener. We started Sword, so I don't really want to play around this. Maybe just play around Duelists. Oh man, depends what the rest of our items are. Definitely hold this Nasus pair, and probably just make gold. If we get any more gold, we could hold Yumi and make gold. Either way, though, I'm pretty sure we're supposed to make 10. On this. Oh my god. you, you. Could be a Yumi game, for sure. With all this Econ. Contested, is it? Like, no one holding the units? Just this guy? He might be one-way contested. My spot is kind of illegal for it now. It's weird not watching a 2-spot speed. Feels so slow, true. Happy to be here before you get Twitch famous. I'll stream. Love these two. I mean, if we get any augment that makes me like Yumi, I'm down and just send it. These aren't the best Yumi items, of course. BT. Not even a very good slam in general. Oh. Really, it's just stacks on stacks. We play a Nasus game. We go BT slam. Oh my god. What are the stats on this now? It's not great. But if it's not here, then it's never here, you know? Let's check out my friend who had this spot. I mean, surely it's a Nasus game, right? Like, look at my items, look at my spot. Has to be. We could even sell Yumi here and make gold. I'm gonna play Yumi later, but it is a lot of gold. I'm kind of down to just sell Yumi and make money. We'll only slam BT if we need to. Yeah, okay, slam BT. Look, I just looked at the stats, and the stats on stacks did not look that good, but it's all good. If it's not stacks on stacks here, yeah, then it's never stacks on stacks. Can we get another? Finally catching you live? Hell yeah, Carlos. Making 20 as well. Fog. And we just ideally. Oh, we're going 8th. Never mind. This guy took stacks on stacks? It's legitimately an 8th. Played contested stacks on stacks with this guy who went brawler? How? I mean, I could have scouted more. I just don't understand. What would. Maybe this guy will go 8th and then I can hit Nasus. That doesn't inspire confidence in me. In what world, man? Why? Maybe he'll drop the Nasus and just drop the augment. My spot is too good for it. And his spot is so bad. It's fine, it's fine. Hand in hand, first and second. You're right, you're right. Okay. Eventually kill this unit. Civilian will help Nasus cast more. Fog. If we ever get a Galio, then we're really chilling. Ace, that's a cast. We get 2 casts here. Fog. Oh! Ace. Good loss. Let's go to the Stats Explorer tool in Tactics.tools and look at Nasus' best in slot with stacks on stacks. Stacks on stacks. Items. BT, Titans, Sunfire, GG, RFC. Okay, we'll probably go for bow here. Titans, RFC, Gwensu. Recast. We just sell these, make 30. The Ong. We could sell this, but I don't really care about holding any of these, and I actually kind of like holding her. I guess we might win on accident. We're not gonna win. This person's going just as much Galio. You see, the problem with like, no one's gonna contest me for Nasus. Well, actually, some people might. But the big problem is people are gonna test me for supers. Full open. Wait, do we ever win these? Fine Ascent. Pretty worthless augment. And the upside is if we ever win a fight, we're gonna get infinite Nasus stacks. Okay, who won this fight? I'm not the biggest fan of winning this fight, but it's not like I'm gonna cut my Nasus and lose the stacks. I guess I could have sold the rest of my units, but this is fine. Versus Nasus OP. Yeah, I just don't know how I'm gonna get to it. Do you play any strategy games before TFT like Hearthstone? Yeah. I played a decent amount of Hearthstone, Pokemon, Magic the Gathering. Yeah, just like everything really. Okay, let's go for the bow. They're gonna steal my bow, man. didn't. But... Nice. We'll just slam it on Nasus with extra attack speed. Okay, so how contested are we actually? Not contest, I don't know, maybe they'll take my... Okay, this person's probably going to contest my units. And this person is definitely contesting my units. Pretty scary. We basically just have to, we gotta just hit. You Pokemon TCG in, like, the actual games? Oh, yeah. Like, quote-unquote, competitive Pokemon, you know, where they, you know, you play 6 Pokemon and they fight each other. I didn't ever play, like, VGC. But yeah, I haven't actually ever played the Pokemon card game. Okay, well now we're just trying to win, so let's position like we're trying to win. I like this. VGC and Smogon? Yeah, I played like Smogon rule set, like OU. Like OU singles. Or like the other tiers, like UU. Hog. Fun to catch you live. Thanks for watching, Ellie. You could catch me live as well. These are getting stacked. Your channel is blowing up, dude. Congrats. Thank you. Yeah, I've been really like blown away by the growth over the past like few weeks. It's been so sick. You're a real nerd. Respect. Yeah. No gatekeeping. Don't gatekeep it. We're all real nerds, right? Unless you don't want to be a nerd. Okay, so the upside is I have infinite gold compared to this guy who's like no gold. But the downside is that I'm 16 way contested and I'm going to like it actually might be a roll it to 0 on 2-7 angle just to hit everything. Because, like, if I can just stabilize, I'll be okay. But the problem is, like, they're going to take all of my units. So I'm pretty sure I'm just going to roll it to 0 here and just sack the Econ. I have 4 Nasuses. It's not that impossible for me to hit Nasus 3 here. I just need to get ahead of this guy. This guy also has... It's so hard, man. Fuck. Don't worry, positive gatekeeping only. True. But yeah, let's just roll down at 2-7. Yeah, look at this. They've hit all these units, man. I'm just so... Like, this guy can understand contesting me. The stacks on stacks guy, I don't get it. Nasus stacks combined when you get him 3-star? I don't believe so. I think it, like most other thing, it probably just doesn't want the most stacks. Man, we should have lost this fight. I'm surprised my board ended up beating that guy, but I did have like the BC slam and everything. Wait, we're not gonna... Wait, actually, we're gonna win this fight, so it didn't even matter. I think. Hey, we're gonna get infinite... Once again, we're getting infinite stacks here. 148 AD? What's the other stacks on stacks person? I shouldn't check because I need to start rolling, honestly. And I gotta look out for, I have all this. I have everything that I need, right? Oh, the Galio, I definitely shouldn't have skipped, yeah. Okay, I skipped 1 Galio. Outside of that, I rolled down a lot. I have 6 Nasuses. Roll down the rest at 3-1. But yeah, I just have to roll to 0 here and hit. Because if I don't, I will surely die. Infinite gold, I like this. Maybe skip the Yuumi. Yumi's not that important in this comp. Down to make 20 selling Yuumi. Hodge doesn't even seem bad. ET Hodge, RFC, or Gwinsu or something. Alright, let's roll the rest down here. We could also hit GP, right? We have a GP2 on our board. Yeah, nice. Nice. Wow, that's really big. I guess I should have held the Alistar. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with this. Just get supers in here. And then, oh shit. I can't slam Hodge without selling somebody. I guess I'll just chill for 1 round. I should have been able to pop Hodge off. I could get rid of the Lee. It's actually fine. Okay. Only 2 Nasuses left. We'll just chill for a bit. I mean, this should stabilize our board a decent bit. Not saying we're going to win every fight, but yeah. If we can hit Nasus 3, then we'll be very stable. And if I see 1 more Nasus, I'll just roll it down to 0 every round. And now we Econ a little bit. Okay. scary. CB or Exiles? We have a lot of HP, so Exiles is pretty decent. We have a lot of... I'll just go for CB, actually. Do I just roll down to 0 here anyway? How many are out of the pool? This guy's like none. That guy only has 2. What about the other player? This person has 3. Okay, I think we're fine. On a win, we can sell these 2. I don't think we're actually hitting this stuff 3-star. We really need to get Nasus 3, though. No way it offers you built diff? Sus? Wait, kind of true. Mort Dog? What is that? Okay. I really think our spot's not too bad. It's quite scary, though. But we have our whole board 2-star. We have really good items on Nasus. Once we get to Nasus 3, and then we build either RFC or Gwinsu, we'll be in a really good spot. Do you build Gwinsu or RFC here? Gwinsu, there's a 4.6, 4.21 RFC. Problem is we have the 2 healing items on him already, but yeah, I guess it's RFC. And the GP3 is really nice to have hit versus the other super players. Admin? Oh, I guess, wait, but how am I gonna fit admin? I don't think there's a reasonable way for me to fit admin onto this board. Right? Nice! Stacks on stacks, baby. Am I on my board? Everyone has this board now. Hey, what's up, Sylveon? What's up? Oh wait, actually, it's you saying hello to them. Sorry. We'll probably roll it down after this. Only 2 Nasuses still. This might actually end up being okay. Only 3 Nasuses still. They're kind of close to something. I don't actually know. Why are they so healthy, by the way? Justice Punch Galio is too good, maybe? Okay, we're good. All the Appies emotes. Look, it clicked. If I have people from Appies chat in my, like, if I have Appies subs in my chat, that means I'm doing something well. Because Appies is like, I would say one of the other, like, most wholesome, good-natured TFT streamers. So if there's crossover between Appies community and mine, that means I'm doing something right. Agreed? I'm going 8th, man. Okay, I'm excited to finally catch a live stream. Have been watching YouTube videos for the last few weeks. Pog, available there. Thank you. We have Tiny Titans. Oh, you are right. I don't know why. I was like, Tiny Titans, that doesn't do that much early game. I was like, man, they only lost 1 fight by 0 units. That's crazy. Alright, Bo here. Bo. RFC's not, or Gwinsu's not bad either, but I'm pretty sure it's always RFC. If I can get it. Duelist bet Nasus 1 time. Okay, just take this guy so I can go through the carousel easier. Alright, let's go RFC. Yoink! It's a first. Very true, we love Appies. Yeah, Appies is great. Awesome. Okay. I'm pretty sure I just roll it down here because I'm getting too afraid that these people are going to start rolling and start actually... Wait, this person's 0 gold for reals? What about this person? This person is not 0 gold. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I just roll it down for 2 Nasuses here. Because... hitting... Okay, that's... Okay, now you definitely roll it down, right? I'm rolling a little slow because I'm just afraid I'm gonna accidentally roll over the unit because... Yeah? I don't know, maybe it wasn't sell Alice. Whatever, I gotta sell everything. I think Alistar... I mean, we actually... We went Yumi in for Heart over Alistarin, right? We'll just hold the Yumi. Nice! We hit. Roll for Yumi carry here? No, it's a Nasus carry game this game with stacks on stack. All of our items and our augments. It must be. It's a first now. I hope so. I don't know. I was looking at the stats on this augment, they look really bad. But maybe that's just because people are bad at it. I mean, I know why, right? Isn't it? Do we hold Alistar over this? It's pretty impossible that we end up hitting this. Even this as well. We should definitely hold Alistar over one of these. I like this. Hey, how are you? Do you have any tip to reach D4? I'm stuck plat. I would say, like, learn 1 to 2 comps really well. Like, there's a lot of comps you could pick, but just, like, go to my last tier list video, look at the comps I put in there, and just pick 1 or 2 comps out of that you want to learn really in depth. Learn those comps really well, and just play those every game. It'll make the game, like, so much simpler for you. Then, once you start getting better, you can start, like, flexing between a lot of different comps, but I think for, like, a new player, learning 1 to 2 comps is really, really helpful. And yeah, outside of that, just like build items. Don't leave a ton of items on your bench. If you have more than 3 items on your bench, that's tends to be a problem. So build items. What's the other big one? I feel like there's another big one. Like slam items, learn 1 to 2 comps, and then there's like tip number 3 that I think every person who's like low diamond should follow. Maybe I'm just thinking of those two. I don't know. Losing my mind. Do I sell, by the way? Like these guys? And I can? I don't think I do. Like 10 years before I get Alistar in. Get this in. You coach, by the way. Would love to talk about the game with you. Oh yeah. Yeah, go down my Metafy link is down below. I do like you can either do live sessions or you can do just like VOD reviews where you submit a VOD. But yeah, if you want to like talk to me about the game, then yeah, we could do a live sesh. And yeah. This. Play strongest board. Yeah, that's a big one, but it's like really hard. I think playing Flex is fake before Masters. What is MG? Anybody know? But I completely agree with that. Leveling rolling patterns. Oh yeah, I also made like a it's called like 14 tips or something to get good in TFT, something like that. That's on my channel. Go check that out. There's a lot of like really like easy, straightforward advice as well. GM. Hit you up next month. Sounds good. Sounds good, Sylveon. Okay, I guess just is it really RFC GP? Sounds so bad. Let's just wait on these. There's no way it's RFC GP. Or not RFC. Oh, I said RFC. Renon's Hurricane GP. This tip I learned from watching your videos and my reviews, play strongest board. Yeah. I'm watching all your videos, by the way, thanks. Seeing you when I was looking for VODs and helped me. Fog. Happy I could help. Wait, what just happened there? Did Nasus get hooked? I looked away for a sec. How did he get hooked with... I guess because he's here and the Blitz was here? Weird. Wait, this Nasus is kind of a monster though, no? Alright. I want to hold Yumi. I should hold Yumi. I shouldn't have even held that guy. Yep, RFC. AP Flex is pretty easy to pull off this set. AD comps seem a bit more nuance. You got the Nasus augment? Yeah. Super's hard. 5 supers? I'm not taking supers hard. I'm not taking Axiom Arc. Well, actually, wait. No, I'm not gonna take Axiom Arc. I mean, it seems kind of fun, but it's so useless on the rest of my squad. I'm pretty sure I should just reroll this. Knife's Edge or Ascension? Or Salvagement, I guess. I don't really need the flat AD. I'm kind of down for Ascension. Alright, we need to start pushing levels. This comp is gonna fall off mega hard pretty soon. I mean, not that hard. No Axiom Arc Edge. I don't know, maybe it's better than I think it is. I feel like this Nasus cast does not one-shot a lot. So like, there's gonna be a lot of times, especially with the extra AD, we're just like, I don't know. Maybe it's good. Actually, I can actually look at the stats. Stacks on stacks plus Axiom Arc. Yeah, it's average of 4.87. To be fair, what's Ascension? 4.62, yeah. Like, I don't think either one's that insane. The problem with Ascension Augment is that I've already lost the fight by the time it procs. But at least I have all this healing. Maybe Nasus can, yeah. I literally play TFT only to get the 1-cost hero augments. I don't want to sell Yumi. Yumi 2 kind of matters. Okay. But yeah, I think Anima Squad would get to stack Nasus HP. That's not bad, but the problem is then I have to play Anima Squad. I don't really like those units very much. I'd rather just play you. Or mana. 7? Yeah, okay. He stunlocked himself? Oh yeah, that also sounds like a edge. Okay, at least we're gonna send this guy 8th. It's not my fault though. Like, that's their fault for like playing this comp from this spot. Like, there's no way he should have been playing that. Knife's Edge add 35 AD to your base or to your total? It adds to your base. It doesn't like scale with your AD. Yeah. Like, this is adding 2%, so it's not like 35 after the 2%. It's 35 in addition to 2%. I had this conversation with multiple people when the set came out because I was trying to figure it out, but yeah. I'm going to bed in Europe. Have a nice stream and see ya. See ya, Turka. Yeah, thanks for watching the stream. Okay. GP item here or tank item? My tanks suck, man. And GP's 3-star. I kind of want like Titans or beat from Titans GP. I think. Okay, I think actually going for Titans is better. And then this can become a tank item or Econ BT for GP. Obviously already appealing, but it's really not that much. Okay, 28 to level. It's pretty expensive, but I want to stay in line with the tempo of the lobby. Also, I want to get my board transformation because it looks cool. This is pretty bad. So, oh, wait. I just don't want to get tallied here, so I'm going to do this. Get the units out from grouped up with Nasus. What is this board? It's the everything goes on board that you get from spending infinite dollars on the loot crates. Oh. Okay, at least we didn't get super stuck on Ox Force. If we can go to Talia here, we win this fight with Ascension. We just like one-shot her. Bonk. 1200 damage bonk. Not bad, not bad, Nasus. Not bad at all. Yeah, this board is so sick. The only thing, it partially just like destroyed my soul rolling through all the crates to get to it, but it's worth it. Oh shit. Thank you for the sub, BDD Desu. BDD Desu. Thank you, thank you. Wait. They only have 3 Lees, and they're going 8th. What about the other guy? Where's the Yuumi player? Am I crazy? This guy. Maybe I should hold Lees. I don't know. I want level 7, though. Like, it's pretty unlikely for me to hit in this spot. I think we should just sell this and chill. AD check? 344? But I don't think I'm going for Lead 3, but yeah, I don't know, level 7 pushing level 8. I'm not gonna roll on 7 for Lead. There's no way. Man, this Nasus, Thonger J. Oh my gosh. I'm happy it was a Nasus game. Like, I'm happy this actually worked. Because, like, it definitely seemed like a Nasus game. Like, it was the most reasonable take. But, like, the stats on this augment look really bad. But I don't think it's because the augment's bad. I think just people are, like... They probably just auto-take this. What's in at 8, Zach? I mean, depends on what we hit. I mean, this can come out very easily. I mean, ideally, like 6 mascots in at 8 cut this, but we'd have to hit a Nunu. Now the fun starts? True. I'm just a little bit afraid of this Ascension. Like, I really wish this was just, like, more tankiness, but that's okay. Maybe we'll get, like, a easy rod drop. I don't know. We only have... We're gonna get 3 components here, right? Mod for Ionic. What's that? Archangels. Oh man, what are these items? Also, Sivir2's fake here, right? Okay. We don't have a Morello's holder and a RDG. We'd prefer like BTGP, and I'm really gonna go Archangels. So bad. But I'm pretty sure it has to be BTGP, right? Isn't that like way better? Okay, so I go Hodge GP Ionic. Doesn't seem awful. Okay, it's just Hodge Ionic both on GP, probably, now that I think about it. There's Zach. We could go Ionic here, but like GP's just gonna live longer anyway. So might as well just do this. And a third item is a third item, which is very good. Wait. No, I'm not getting Talia if I put my whole... I'll just do this for a minute. Yeah, I like Ionic Hodge a lot there. Thanks so much for your videos. Love them so much. They're helpful and easily digestible. Fog. I'm happy you found value out of them. I'm happy I could help. Okay, so now we have a real duo carry, which is nice. They also are different damage types, which makes it hard for them to itemize against us, which is cool. And we'll just chill for a bit, level up like here maybe? I don't want to level here for like random Zac. Our board's strong enough that we're chilling. I don't know what this guy's board is. That's as bad probably because supers are contested. Yeah, I agree. I think we had to... I think it was really good that we rolled down on 2-7 this game. I think the only big mistake we made this game is winning at 3-3. But outside of that, I think we played a pretty good game. I mean, I guess we'll see. We still got a good bit of the game left to play, but I'm pretty happy with our spot with a 367 AD Nasus. So, like, once again, we need to move so we don't get Talia'd so hard. Imagine if we offered Makeshift instead of Ascension. Yeah, that's exactly... Like, I was thinking Makeshift would feel so good. Like, I don't know. Versus a low damage comp. Okay, this was the slowest swappable. I'm pretty sure I should have swapped my entire board to the left side. But it's the classic no swap. God damn it, we got flipped again from there? That's actually pretty bad. We might lose the fight because of that. It's because we moved. We need Sivir in the corner to not get hooked here. Okay, this guy memed on me. Maybe GP can finish. Oh yeah, the Vel dashing away, the Belveth, so that we walk up to the Samira. It's lit. We don't deserve to win this fight. This was bad positioning by us, but it's fine. We take those. Are YouTube vids cater more towards beginners? I'm in GM, just curious if you think it'll get more value from them compared to your streams. Monka Steer? I think both are more catered towards advanced people. Longer GP dip. Quality of Belveth. But yeah, I feel like my content is more for advanced players. Definitely the VOD reviews tend to be, because I don't explain like every single tiny little thing. I don't know. I probably should, but it's tough. I mean, you can't make videos for everyone, right? Actually, maybe Yuumi one more hex to the left. Actually, this is fine. Put a game with this augment, Renegade Emblem, Nasus played it with Viego and somehow worked. One with like 80 HP. That sounds pretty sick. Ooh. Wait, we actually got... Yeah, I mean, you get Talia'd like this. The problem is... Oh, they're tallying all my important units. Yeah, we got wrecked positioning-wise this fight. No, if you just turn on the Talia, we actually... Oh, no, turning on the Annie means we always lose, though, right? Because she's gonna... My god, the healing! My god! I cannot believe that we won that fight. VOD reviewing did tell me a lot less sad. Peak 270, not GM though. Why people sad? Oh, I'm down for redemption to deal with this stupid 2 Talia players. Oxforce spat seems pretty worthless. Anima squad. I guess it's like Oxforce spat for my front line. Everything else seems pretty bad. Obviously, I don't have the Alistair yet, but I will. Imagine Mascot 6. I'm down. Wait. Is there ever Acel in here? I'm gonna play the world's most random Echo, I think. I don't know, there's probably something better to be played. Maybe I shouldn't level there if I'm not gonna put in anything reasonable. And I guess we'll hold this on bench. I think it's supposed to end up going here, but it doesn't really do anything right now, so it's not even worth slamming. 20 AD, like... Okay, I'd like to get these guys swapped, but overall it's fine. Alright. Oh, the only problem is now we're lined up for this Talia ult really beautifully, in like a really bad kind of... Oh, GP's on Talia though? Nice one, GP? There's no way we lose from this spot, right? I guess that's an annoying Kai'Sa, but like... GP's healing up, Nasus is full HP. Like, there's no way, right? I mean, I know that Annie's gonna Oxforce stiff us, but then we're gonna clap that guy? Yeah. The Yuumis that we're never gonna play together. Did I not, like, miss an Alistar in Chop? I feel like I did, but I think I'm just... I always think I missed units when I just don't see them. Maybe this is better. I don't think this unit really is doing anything. Hurt. Yeah, let's just chill on this board for now. This is... Wait. Oh, the Milker was the person with the, hook. opposite side of Samira, but I don't know. Is that good or bad? I'm not really sure. Means we can just chew through the rest of their team and then eventually get to her. Oh, if GP can complete the wraparound here and just shoot the Samira, we are chillin'. We are not chillin', man. He did not kill her in time. That's okay. Nasa's full HP, right? We're gonna kill this. She's gonna do a little bit of damage, but not really, and then bomb. Dude, the double healing RFC is so good. I was running Duelist, Vertical Duelist. I'm convinced Verdant Veil Augment is broken for this comp in the current meta. Yeah, it seems pretty good, right?
Go big or
It makes sense to me. What do we go 9? This lobby? I don't know. I'm surprised my board is this. Maybe it's just this augment is too good. I'm kind of surprised I'm winning every. Like, I'm surprised I'm on an 8 streak. It doesn't feel real. What's Naz's AD now? Are we at 400? Oh my god, yeah, we're at 400. We're 462. I gotta remember to check Naz's AD at the end of the game. Somebody remind me. Because I'm gonna forget. Wait. I should have taken out GP in this fight so that I do less damage so that I get more stacks. And I guess we can see what our shop looks like before we crack this, but like, doesn't really matter. We just want some kind of support item. Redemption, Zeke's, maybe. Zephyr, Shroud would be amazing. Your prisoner's really good in some rounds and Nazca's infinite a lot, yeah. There's Redemption, there's Shroud. Both are so good. I'm pretty sure it's actually Redemption in this comp, though. Especially with Lee Sin. It's too good. Bell could go in over you, but I like the Aegis Brawler a lot, actually. Six Mascot. Got this at 9. As long as we have our Redemption adjacent to Nasus and GP, don't we always win? Like, doesn't this just win the Italia matchup for us now? As long as we get one proc off Redemption? Oh, we didn't get a Redemption proc on GP, but I believe we got it on Nasus, right? Oh god. Alright, something changed this matchup. We got 10-0'd. I mean, we have Redemption. If he and Nasus are still alive. Oh, the CC. Oh god. What a hilarious fight. Nasus managed to dodge a cast. Managed to dodge CC, but the frickin' it's an overtime diff. It's okay, our board's far from capped. We could go 9 here, but shouldn't we just sack 2 more? I think we sack 2 more rounds and go 9 here. Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? Your zoom's really good. Oh yeah. Just trying to figure out. Okay. There's the whole lobby's Talias, man. Can we sack 2 rounds? We're 44 HP. Let's just spread our board out a bit more so that we don't get affected so hard. I really hate that insta-cast on Nasus. I guess it's not the end of the world. That's so much CC there, team. That's the big issue, is the CC and the Ox Force. TP cast? Oh my god, no, you're stupid. No! Let him cast! Let him cook, let him cook! No way, no way, man, no way, no way. You win that, right? Nice. Okay, now we can definitely just go 9 at 6-5. Alright, that spot is not bad. I don't need any of these units, right? I don't really care about Yumi. There's Alistar. This should come in here. And then... Force Echo, maybe? Not a mascot, but like, who else am I? Actually, Oxforce Lee, now that I think about it. Need you guys. Okay, we'll go 9 for this worst case scenario, but it's probably just 6 mascot. Though, I mean, a bunch of Aegis isn't bad. This guy's obviously, like, not that much of a unit this far into the game, so I don't know. This guy, these two could definitely come out. I mean, Heart isn't bad, but it's not really that big here. What the dog doing? But yeah, if Lee can just provide redemption for our boys, then we'll be okay. God, the Primus CC. So is this the... No, actually. It's not even consistent who we're winning. Oh? Never Never mind, we beat this guy. Oh my god, that was a close fight. Not bad. This anti-unit Madge? Yeah, this is so annoying for us. Never? I'm not first pick, man. Pocket. Blue buff? Take Janna, but Janna really doesn't do that much here. Wow. See? Maybe? RFC Nunu? Whoa. Random Aphelios. No, I mean, it's definitely this, right? Unless I hit... Even if I hit Aphelios too, probably, now that I think about it. Not worth holding, even. Ugh. It's not worth it. It's not good. What else do I could play? Come on. I don't really like my fiddle positioning, but overall, I kind of dig what we're doing here. No Nunu in yet. They quick swapped on us. Also, our Yumi's in the wrong spot to try to bait the Talia ult out. Good fiddle ult though, man. Hey, we have some CC finally. Are we finding Ghost? Oh, looks like it. Get a civilian start next time. Try Senna Threats. Oh, I think Senna Threats is bad. Oh, check the stacks. That's a good point. What are we at? 544. Not bad. Do we roll to try to kill this guy? Is this guy we lost to? It is. Really good. It's a fiddle too, man. We just gotta... Can't cut you, can't cut you, can't cut you. Can't cut the stupid cat though.
I am the robot. Hear me roar. Roar.
Yeah, there's no way I'm getting Galio back in here for 6 mascots. The Galio 1. If I hit Leona 2... I mean, Leona 1 just better than Echo 1 though. Oh my god, GP's so low. Just let him cast, let him heal. Okay, not bad. Nice, look at that damage. Beautiful. So, I don't know when I would ever get this unit in, actually. Leo over Vi? Yeah, it definitely could be. I mean, it's probably... I don't think there's a reason to cut Brawler here when I could just get Leo over, Echo. But I mean, Leo 2 definitely over anything here. I don't want to play these two Helioses. It doesn't really work, right? I want to play 4 Mascot. I'm not going to play more than that. But yeah, like, I think it's this. Brawler is 20% max HP onto my Lee Sin. 300 HP. Play an Echo here. Yeah, I don't think Echo's that much better. Also, like, why is Armor Shred? It's not even that. SDG check on 7-1. True. Oh, fuck. Once again, we should have just taken out our good units. We have a Forger here. Okay, so we got a bad item. We just want another, something Aura-y, right? I'm literally just rolling for Leona 2 and Echo 2 over my units. Oh, what the... Wait. Hate it. You gotta hide it. I mean, they're gonna know. But I mean, I'm down to take this. Just hide it on my bench. Okay. We should have helped. We should have grabbed the Alistar, man. I was just looking at 5 costs.
I know the way.
I am a robot. Hear me roar. Roar.
Man, positioned for me. Just hooked some random thing. We hooked frontline away, right? That positioning. Ult. Keep you alive for now. Oh my god, it's just the bounce house, man. They still have Ascension now. That's really tanky. We need to get through, wait. Is that their fiddle ult? Or did our fiddle ult twice? Whatever, we won. It flipped! I don't know if I do tubers in my own gameplay anymore, but if I do, this is an absolute tuber. Like, comments drop, checking my Twitch down below. I didn't check the stacks! Whatever. We can imagine what it was. Oh shit. Oh my god. Thank you for the 1100 bits, Blue Saves. Thank you. Appreciate it. Plus 45. Stronger J. Not bad. That was a really fun one. Thank you, thank you. 1100 bits. Yeah, that was a good game. All right, so stacks on stacks, it's kind of lit. So every time I'm backseating when I ask questions or actually questions, I promise. No, all good. There's like, I'm absolutely down for people to ask questions in chat. Like, as long as people aren't like, dude, you're trolling, do this, or it's obviously this. Like, as long as you don't say it like that, I'm absolutely fine. If you say, you know, like, was it this? Or even like, I think this thing is better or something. Like, as long as you aren't the most rude possible about it, like, all good. But yeah, like, asking a question is legit. Like, perfect. Is it really one if we did not see an ad? True. All right. Back up to 81 LP. Man, I would be master tier now if I didn't run it down in my last game, that last stream. This game was so weird. I just played the worst early game of my life this game. But overall, my scores are looking pretty decent. Never rude, yep, haha. Okay, it's good for you. You can be rude, Violet, but that's your brand, you know? What's up, Rain? Yeah, 3.8 average? Not bad. Not insane, but not bad. What does the leaderboard look like? How much do I need to climb over the next, like, 2 weeks? I want to make it in that Riot tourney. But, like, I have not played that much. You need to be, like, top 200. 457. Oh, it's not moving that much. 295? 280? Oh, easy. Easy clap. This website is so 81. I mean, I guess it's loading a big table. Like 300 LP? Yeah, that's not bad. It was like 250 when I checked like a week ago. Or maybe not a week ago, but like 5 days ago or something. I'm like 50 games flat through right now, lol. I mean, you know, I think like, I don't know, TFT's a weird game. Like playing a lot helps. But, like just spamming games doesn't work. But also it's just like, where's your passion at, you know? Like, if you aren't feeling the set, or if you're just not feeling TFT, or if you're just like busy IRL, then like any of those things can have a big impact on what your rank ends up being, you know? This starts quick. You should go Glove Nasus. And then I guess I'll go... Chain Vest Start's actually good. Alright, so this set, Heartstuck Plat this set, I miss Dragons. See, like, I don't know, there's so many, like, because there's some people who are like, yeah, dragons are dead, hog. Like, I don't know, it's so, individualist, I guess, you know, what certain people enjoy. Just busy at work and find beer and wine so my stores can get busy? Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I guess I'll do YouTube in her own case. What's up, guys? I'm Zerek here. Started a, Alon with a chain vest. The underground start, Sona out of an orb. Just show me one Kale and I'm down. I mean, one Kale and an Ez, but, you know. I mean, I guess you hold the Wukong pair. Why not? Shell. Fine beer, why not amazing beer? We can find. Okay. I'm not gonna rehash. Okay. What do you want to hold here? This tier that we got? Definitely be like blue buff. This. I want to hold all 3 of these units. I will not bend. This. It's like this. Fine Ez, we can play it. If I invite, we can play it. Oh. Looks like Yuumi is pretty... I don't know if I'm gonna play a Yuumi game here. Looks like the whole lobby's angling Yuumi. Main star is how YouTube videos are made. True. Rumble's not bad. Even Galio, whole beast. Alright, let's see what we hit. I guess maybe we could hold Blitz. I don't actually like Growth Spurt taken when you're in a contested Yumi lobby because you contest all the same units. I'm actually almost down to reroll this. I know Growth Spurt isn't bad, but I'm pretty sure Hold the Line's not bad. Wait, I'm kind of down for Hold the Line then. And then we just go more like a Kaisa angle. Yeah, catch me not, well, I mean this person. I think if we take Hold the Line, we can play pretty uncontested.
I'll make this look easy.
We need some kind of front line. I guess we'll level for this. Yeah, let's jump. And then I think we put infinite items on her. I'm fine building Bramble here, save HP. And yeah, we just play for like a Kaisa game. So usually, I've been seeing more people play like the Threats version of Kaisa. I don't know how this will go. We'll see. I mean, it could also just be like tier into a Talia game. That is very doable as well. So a lot of options. I don't want to sell these for anything like Sivir Yasuo. Not really. I kind of like them. Units, Ribbon. Ribbon's very good. I mean, we could just go the classic 3-star Guardian, 3 the other guy. Let's just hold these units.
I'll make this look
Yeah, if we hit a lot of ribbons, we can play around that. Perfect loss, Pog. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna go full loss streak. You like throwing random components on underground to preserve HP? Yeah, something, wow, that's not what I meant. I was just messing with that unit. Something a lot of really good players do is they'll like hold a component here, and then if it'll make a difference in the fight, I'll like slam tier here to make Sona cast and I'll like kill an extra unit. So yeah, I think it's very good. Low-key, hard stock is just a mindset. You might stay at a rank for a while. There's always some factors that can be changed to get better. Yeah, I mean, like, as I've said 60 billion times, like, rank is pretty fake. The only thing that matters is, like, how much you know about the game. Oh my god. I'm gonna be so broke. I guess, I mean, we'll pivot out after first underground cash out. Okay, but we're definitely playing this variant, right? The only problem is this unit might be a bit contested. But I'm down. So yeah, we're never holding these for longer than like any time at all. Do this in, this in, this in. I guess maybe we could find somewhere to get underground in. Whoa. And I guess we'll just pre-level here and not make gold. Like Soju said, lost 300 LP but learned infinite. Exactly. Exactly. I'll hold the S pair if I win. Kind of down to win. I don't think we're winning. I did not think we were gonna win this fight. We could also not pre-level, but I'm pretty sure like pre-leveling is so good on this comp. I don't know, I'm a bit of a pre-level lover. I really want to hold all these guys, so like might as well, right? I went bow here really bad. Took this augment last game with the fastest 8th. Any idea how to play this augment? I'm gonna play like a Kaisa reroll comp and potentially hit rel free. Restart everything, and we'll see how it goes. Underground cash out into it feels, oh my god. We'll just take Kaisa with love. Wait, I'm 16th pick, man. How did this happen? We could also take Vayne with sword. The problem is we're hitting too many of our units too early. We're gonna like lose so much gold. Oh please, please. Lord, more dog. Yoink! That was so scary. I thought they were gonna take it. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so that's 2 Kaisas. You're not contested. I'm like pretty sure. Kaisa 2? Oh, another bell. See, like, here's the problem. I'm not making gold here because I've hit my whole board already, but that's not that bad, right? VS Kaisa. I mean, we'll see. I can't slam anything yet. Love your counter breath. Keep it up. Thank you. And we'll get into it after this round. We'll get our cash out. Vayne is my favorite comp. I actually really like it, except when my Kaisa flies into the middle of the team because she's running to safety, and I don't like it. But overall, yeah, I think it's pretty fun. Should I have played like Riven instead of Kai'Sa here, by the way? I don't know. This helps me kill units. I don't really have much of a win streak or a loss streak here. We'll make 10 next round, sell our undergrounds. Yeah, we're gonna win. That's fine. We'll get more into the real board this round. Your interest 25 hashtag my streamer. What am I supposed to do, man? What am I supposed to do? Fuck. I hit too many of my units. It's fine. We'll make interest next round. I got Rel 3 half a second late last game and died. Yeah, that happens. I feel like selling Riven, Kai'Sa, Kayle would be best, and single pry was huge, and holding 2-star 3-cost early is a loss. A lot of gold loss. Yeah, but like, I don't know, hitting all these units early is like so big. I'll cut and run for this, even though tier's not that great here, but I don't want to continue heist. And this is just the board, right? Hodge static shiv, probably? We don't need to slam Hodge here, anyway. Yeah, we get it back from the underground cash out, agreed. So it's kind of fine. Not that fine, though. But it's almost fine. What am I looking for now? Vayne plus, Vayne plus a Anima Squad, probably. Or I could just play Vayne and not play Anima Squad, but like I'm already playing Riven, so I might as well. We'll hold these, right? It's not like we can make Econ without selling Kai'Sa. Yeah, this is a really expensive bench though, but it's fine. It's fine. Ooh. Way too late in you, I gotta go sleep. Is it edge? Sleep, sorry. Vibes are good, thanks people. Yeah, thanks for watching. Hippo sleep. Hippo sleep should be a thing, man. Build the Anima Squads? We don't have Vayne yet. We should hold them over Esper. We should definitely... Oh, we should have played this Ez over this Ez now that I think about it, so I can move tier. There's another glove. Like Static Shiv, Hodge, JG seems pretty good. I really want Static. I need Bow. Online items, Edge. I mean, this can be, Oh, this is just Gargoyles. Gargoyles, Hodge. Static. Yeah, okay. Thanks again for a little great analysis of the Chinese men on YouTube. Yeah. I'm, happy it was of help. Okay. Pop this off for now. I mean, maybe I should just leave it on. Okay, so I'm pretty sure it's always Hodge Gargoyles here. And this is Static Shiv, HG. It's our board. And we should definitely roll a bit at 6 because we have some insane pairs going on here. And ideally we want Vayne plus like Jinx. But yeah. Could just be oh, this is actually really bad because she's not gonna get the full gargoyle value. They're being targeted by their whole team. Fine. It could just be Vayne Ez now that I think about it. Extra crit chance is not fake at all. Though it's a little fake when I don't have GG built yet. Oh yeah, we could even second row them. The problem is like, no, I'm actually kind of down for that. Yeah, I really want Gargoyle. I mean, I could have had Gargoyle Value there if I just moved to the right side. This will hold Ash. 4 Recon is... If we get +1 Recon here, we can play 4 Recon. Our spot's kind of illegal. Alright, 92 HP feels good. Oh, Double Trouble's really good in this comp. I mean, it has to be Double Trouble. The problem is that means we have to cut out probably Ribbon. That's fine. Oh my god. We're 3 here. Oh god. Can't really cut Recon though. Guess we cut the... I don't know. We could cut Recon. It's just crit chance. This is better actually, I think. Okay. Tonger J. We need 2 Kaisas, the only thing. We'll just chill on this board for now because it's so expensive. So yeah, we still want Vayne. What's our board gonna be at 7? 2 Rels, 2 Kaisas, Vayne, Nyla. Maybe 2 Nylas, and that's it. Maybe 2 Vaynes, and we'll end up cutting Riven maybe? I don't know, it's Riven 2. I'm not gonna be able to cut Riven for a long time. Check rel AP. 105%. Fog. Okay, we need to econ back up though, because we are very poor right now. But also our board's really strong. And if we ever like happen to hit a second Kaisa, our spot is illegal. Whoach. Indeed. Whoach indeed. No natural Kaisa? This game blows. But I mean, we want to go fast 7, get another Kaisa in, and ideally we can hit Rel at 7. How do we beat this player? Is Rel? He doesn't shield. Dude, I should read these units. The problem is I read them at the start of the set and like unread them somehow. Yeah, this Rel's insane. Okay, how about this guy? I mean, I guess the Yumi, the Zoe's kind of annoying. I really need Static Shiv. Item's too good on Kaisa, and just the board in general. Rel do extra magic damage. If I can get a bow here, my spot's illegal. But I also am last pick, so it's kind of hard to get a bow, isn't it? Is it not? Alright, well, I'm in a pretty chill spot right now. How's it going, chat? Okay, so we want to add Vayne here, and then we're probably cutting Riven for a second Kaisa, and that's just our board. Yeah, Vayne and second Kaisa. I like that. A Rel with item. There's no bow. I want the rod. If I can't get rod, guess I'll take Rel with item. I don't know, is there something better I could build for Kaisa? Not really. Not really. But I guess I'll just take another Rel. Not bad. Maybe, you like Declaw? Triple Trouble. There's Echo. I don't think we're actually fitting Echo into this board ever. We're just playing around these 3 Star Guardians. We could roll here, but there's no way. I can't level here. We could level here, actually, but it would just destroy our econ. There's no way that's worth it. I could even sell Rel, but I really want Rel 3 this game.
I'll make this look easy.
I guess it's... I don't know. I mean, there's no way you hold Echo. So we actually just have no one... Like, I definitely want to play Nile, I definitely want to play Rel, and Kaisa's like my carry. So, like, I can't. Yeah. We haven't actually seen another Kaisa yet, but one of the reasons why Double Trouble feels so nice in this comp is that the Kaisas can proc each other's stacks. But yeah, we don't have Kaisa yet, so we haven't seen that. But that is a big part of why Double Trouble Kaisa feels so good. Not a bad fight at all. I feel like theoretically we could sell, like, I don't know, we're never playing these 2. Like, what if our next shop had like 2 Echoes in it? Would we then just play Echo? I mean, I need like at least 3 Echoes in my next shop now that I think about it. The Rel. I'm gonna make Rel 2 with item, but I mean, it's all gonna come together when we 3-star anyway. Also MF if we wanted to play more of the Anima squads, but we're not gonna. That's silly. I'm gonna add the Vayne. And eventually this will come out for another Kaisa. Maybe the second we see another Kaisa. We should hold this though, in case we miss Vayne. I'm just not holding you anymore. It's not worth it, I'm sorry. I mean, it's not even worth, I'm not even losing gold doing it. It's just, ooh. I'm going 8th. Okay. I just didn't want to get Yumi'd. I like the positioning of my 2 Nylas. It's like basically like having them 2 here, like just buffing up the tankiness of my Rel, who's already insanely tanky, feels so good. I really wish I could slam more items, but like, I'm not gonna slam second Hodge. It's not a Setsuko angle, slam double Hodge, Pog. What are we talking about? This is one of those situations where my Twitch chat is just self-sustaining at this point. It's like the thing in the Spider-Man movie. Oh, Mort. You're so good to me, Mort. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's just this, and then you add Vayne, and you say sorry, Riven. we even have to roll? What am I even rolling for here? Didn't I just go 7 and then just like slow roll at 50? I think so. But yeah, I don't think it's even worth playing Riven, even though she's 2-star. Getting double trouble on Kaisa seems too important.
I will not fall to you.
Okay, my item's below. That's the only downside. Yeah, let's just do this. Air. Just make 50. Okay, I do have to figure out. I mean, I could IE Kaisa. Call it a day. This is out on the JG value, but get in the 20% crit chance. I really still need static shiv. IETG. IETG declaw. It's gotta be that. A little awkward, but that she would prefer JG, but I need to get rid of these items anyway. I think we'll just TG here. Maybe just go IE Hodge static. I mean, yeah, especially with the crit chance. We just need her spell to be able to crit. A's not that bad. We could have rolled a bit here. I thought our board's really strong, but this person we're fighting seems quite strong as well. It was just the re-energize at the start of the fight, actually. They're not that strong. And yeah, static shiv is really important to finish last, so I hope we can get to that. What's the origin story of those sprites behind you? There's little perler bead guys that I made. I mean, I guess I can tell you what each one's from. Econ Crest or Uplink? It's a lot of crit chance. Problem is I don't really have a good person to put it on. I can put it on Nyla. That seems so awkward because she's gonna like dash to safety. We kind of, it's so awkward to use. I think I'm just gonna take Uplink and call it a day. We actually have a lot of items spread out very well. Nyla's good, but I'd like to find another one now. Or else, yeah, maybe just play Riven for a round or two. Okay, let's chill. But yeah, it's like Orchik is hiding back here. Gino from Super Mario RPG, Chicken from Stardew Valley, Shine Sprite from Super Mario Sunshine. All games that I love very much. Yeah. And I got into Perlers like, I don't know, a year or two ago. Just because I went to Econ and I was like, these are really fun. They're probably like really fun to do. And it's just a nice, like really relaxing thing you can do. Yeah, like these are all some of my favorite games. Super Mario Sunshine was like a big game of my childhood. So was Super Mario RPG. My second Nyla. Oh gosh. I mean, we should definitely just chill and roll at 7, right? No, we don't. Now we're still rolling for a lot of units actually. Hold this in case we ever accidentally 2-star something. We're with Pokemon Ruby? Yeah. Pokemon Ruby was my first like real Pokemon game. So yeah, it was very formative, I guess. My childhood or something like that. But yeah, I loved Pokemon Ruby. You have to follow JD Ripper. I don't like being clumped for this. I just didn't want to get unique. We're getting threaded really hard here, actually. Very annoying. Oh, what arena is this, by the way? It's the Everything Goes On arena. You have to get it from the Everything Goes In Here boxes, which you gotta roll a lot of them to actually get it, but it's beautiful. But yeah, legit same. It was Pokemon Ruby was my first Pokemon game that I really played a lot. And like eventually afterwards, I think I revisited. You know, I played Red, Blue, Fire Red, Leaf Green, and stuff. Gold, Silver, Platinum. Oh yeah, I remember having Platinum, but I played Platinum, or not Platinum, Crystal. I played Crystal after like Ruby, like way after. One cost bow. We will take those. You're on 24, 26. Yeah, I'm 24. I'm about to be 25 actually. I'm 25 in January. I'm gonna take this one cost bow. The whole lobby's dead. What the hell? No. The static chip is too important. I'm actually just gonna take it here. It feels awkward to take a 1 cost here, but like I'm pretty sure it's worth. We should roll it down every round because like there's legitimate upgrades that we could hit. Nyla too, you. Spot's illegal. I'm becoming and immediately feeling old. Wow. Fair, fair. It's actually funny. I feel like the TFT community, it definitely skews like, you know, there aren't like infinite zoomers in the TFT community, I feel like. There's a few, but like, I feel like it definitely skews a bit. Oh, wait, we're gonna get hacker. I forgot. Okay. Oh, no. No, 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 no. She got disarmed. She couldn't. Ah, this is my bad. My 10 streak. I neglected to realize that this was hacker Camille. Hacker Camille, man. I'm a grandparent. Wait, is that actually true, Sylveon? Or you mean me? Wait, did we actually win this fight just because Nyla is too gross of a unit and our front line is too good? Wait, does this one also get the AP now that I think about it? It does, huh? Hole 27. My deathbed. How it feels, I think, when you're in, like, I don't know, these kind of communities. There's just so many turbo young people. I don't think we're gonna well, we might 3-star Vayne. It doesn't really matter as much as hitting this, and this 3-starred. I mean, you'll take it. It's just like, yeah, we could fit like Vayne 3 at 8. It's not bad. I just didn't want to get Yumi'd, man. That's why I had her like this. But I'll just do this, and if I get Yumi'd, I'll get Yumi'd. Longer J now. Oh shit, yeah, we should check damage. Look at that damage, by the way. The Kaisa did 0 damage, the rest of my team just carried. This augment's kind of good. I've actually never taken this augment before, but I think with either rel augment, you oftentimes look to just play on Kaisa. Look at this board, man. Actually so good. Like, it's kind of better than I thought it would be. Not gonna lie. I thought this board would be fine, but not like this good. Kaisa too? We'll hold this. We're gonna get 3 gold from here. Rel is an actual unit in this comp? Kinda. With her hero augment, double trouble, cybers. Oh yeah, the hero augment is Rel gets 70 AP and takes 30% less damage. 30% less damage is kind of a lot, no? Especially when you get her 3-star. If you just leave her 2-star the whole game, like, I feel like it's probably not gonna do that much. What do I even want here? I have all my items built. Bow, maybe? Do we have rel items? Yeah, it's just like bow, I guess. If I had missed, oh. We're kind of close to a lot of stuff. We should probably roll down at least to 40, right? Because if we hit this, same as not hitting it. Makes sense. But we should, like, the second we hit anything else that makes me think, oh, I didn't want them clumped because I don't want to get A-sold. That's fine. 3-star and double trouble on her. My god, this is a tuber, isn't it? I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out like what I should tuber now because I have so many VOD reviews I need to put out that people really like. So I don't even like, this game's sick, but this might stay a secret between you guys and me. We'll see. I could try posting some of my own gameplay, but it's legit been VOD reviews as far as the eye can see recently. I was like, wait, didn't I lose my loss streak? And then I was like, no. Actually, I kept my... wait. I think rolling out a 40 is pretty reasonable. I hit like this for this. Gameplay second channel incoming? Oh my god. Like maybe. I don't feel like I'm big enough to have a second channel, but I mean, the YouTube's been popping off recently, so it's actually like kind of reasonable. I'm more scared of Camille than I am of Aesol. Let's just do this. That is Ace Soul though. Wait, it's kind of scary, isn't it? Did they have that last time I fought them? I did not realize that. They probably did though. From like oh my god. This board. Shred through him. Too much of a good thing. True. Where is my front line? Agreed. First time catching you live. Love your content. Thank you. Appreciate it. Bill. Alex Dill. Alex. Maybe it's Bill. Gotta feed the algo, so yeah, if you want to do another content, it's best on other content, it's best on another channel, yeah. Feel that. Yeah, maybe I'll make a gameplay channel. Ah. But at that point, is it even worth like editing videos just to put them up on another channel? I don't know. Probably should have slammed this bow for uplink value now that I think about it. Definitely should have. Put it here, because I actually might 3-star her. I guess, yeah, I actually might 3-star. Have you had 100 HP win in ranked yet? This set? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so this set. I believe I've had one in the past, but I honestly can't really remember. I feel like I always get super close and then I don't, you know? Old Donger J. This could have been 100 HP win if I didn't lose one of those early fights. Actually, god, 90 HP. It's easy, man. It's too easy. This lobby does feel like really easy. Like I think my it's not a strategy, but the fact that I didn't play a lot. It's just JG for my other Kaisa, by the way. Pretty sure it is. How much damage did she do? I didn't have time to check. 0? Lit. I mean, she got 1 shot or something. I guess I could have put another item on Rel here. Or I said Rel, but pointed to Nyla, by the way. Oh, we're rolling for. Okay.
Let the heavens bear witness.
Let's roll it down to at least 40 here. My Nyla 3. Actually, this is the person I'm most likely to lose to. I'm gonna roll to 30. Just want to protect, so position something like this. Hopefully these guys can catch the Camille. They won't get so wrecked. Oh yeah, Camille ends up. Oh wait, Kaisa, man, don't dash into the path of Camille, please. But yeah, this is the scariest guy. So actually winning this fight matters a lot for my streak and just for winning the game. So I think rolling it down to 30 there makes sense. It'd be cool to see a bunch of your best games considering condense like a week compilation. Oh, that's kind of cute. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea actually. You put items with a double triple clone unit? Yeah, they're just units. They're not yeah, it's not like Woodland Charm or anything. They're just units. So yeah, you can. Okay, now I probably go 8 for this, and then continue to roll for Vayne at 8. I could roll for Vayne 3 here, but I think adding a second Vayne is more important. Okay, I don't know which side I want to be on. I want to dodge the Shroud and not get Nyla, or not get Talia, but that's not possible. These Nyla items kind of suck. That's fine. I mean, the blue buff's actually not bad. As long as this unit can just stay alive, isn't it gonna perma have Talia ult this way? She's never gonna ult just the Kaisa here. Nice. Thank you, Team Sylvia. Appreciate it. Very sweet.
Go big.
Did you start lose streak underground at the start? Sus. Yeah, wait, that's kind of true. I mean, it wasn't really a lose streak. I lost 1 game. So is that really lost streak? I wouldn't. Or I lost 1 fight and then won the next one. So it wasn't really much of a streak. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I level for this. Yeah, and then just chill, roll for this at 8. I guess we could do it now. It's not like I'm gonna lose much econ for it. What if I got an orb with like 2 Vaynes in it? Then I roll down for Vayne 3, of course. What if I got? Oh my god. I need to know if I'm hitting Vayne 3. I'm 2 Vaynes off. Shouldn't I just roll it? Oh, okay. I should definitely roll it for Vayne. And 1 off. And then we'll probably level. Pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Okay, I have like a Vayne item here. GS, RFC, GS probably. Eclaw is actually really good versus this guy, but wait, no, it's not. This is the Camille guy. Like this. Longer J. Vayne 4. True. Okay. We just need to catch this guy and then we should be fine. As long as Kaisa doesn't dash literally into her cast, we should be fine. And why would Kaisa ever do that? There's no way she would, right? Thank you, Mortlog. The thumbnail roll. We should be fine from here. I don't think his board can cap out this idol. But, I mean, at this point, we can go 9. But yeah, I don't... Oh, GG! As the because like this video, like, comment, subscribe, check my Twitch down below. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pog. Alright, well, that's gonna be Master Tier then, right? Because that was a first. Oh, yeah, yeah, it's a little chest. Thank you, chat. Woggy. Woggy Woggy. Another big bar in here? I don't. I think I'm gonna play one more. And then I'll go eat dinner. I will be offline, but I'll be live tomorrow. Gotta upload this now that they FF'd. True. Congrats on Master. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that was a beautiful double trouble game, not gonna lie. Okay, so 280. Oh wait, no, I shouldn't actually check here. You should check here if you want to see the actual ladder. Because that one's kind of fake. Is it? Well, actually, I don't know if it matters that much anymore. Yeah, let's check this one. Congrats on Masters. Thank you, thank you. Fast 8th learning game into double first. Hashtag my streamer. True. Congrats on Master. I also at Master Day. Pog. Yeah, I feel like I need to play more. I mean, these are like a little bit high roll, but also like pretty well played games, I think. It's a VOD review diff. Okay, so what's rank 200? That's like 300 LP, yeah, like 280, 290. Becca Elo. Okay, so I need to climb 270 LP in like 2 weeks. Well, also, and then just climb as it climbs. Thank you to follow everybody. Pathbreaking Tail, Mr. Sagan. Heading to bed. Have a good night. Yeah, thanks for watching, Violet. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. If anyone has a Twitch Prime sub they're not using, I greatly appreciate it. I'm gonna be right back real quick. Hopefully the key doesn't pop. I gotta go plug something. Even if you high rolled, you have to know how to play. Don't get 8th. Yeah, that's true. It's a skill. Playing from high roll is a skill. If you find a way to pivot out of Yuumi if you don't hit at Krugs, not really. I usually just hard commit at that point. I mean, theoretically, there's some other comps that you could play from that spot. I don't know if I'm looking at Nasus with Sword Star. This is really sus. It should be bow, if anything. But yeah, I mean, you can like theoretically just play an AP comp from there, depending on your items. I guess the idea is like don't commit too hard. If you're super contested, don't commit to it, or if you just haven't hit a lot of the units yet, don't commit to it. But yeah, I mean, once you commit, once you roll a bunch of gold, you're kind of like, you kind of have to play Yuumi, I think. Oh shit! What's up, guys? It's Eric here. Nasus with a sword. 2 Ramai? I don't know. Is there a difference between a prime sub and a normal sub and what you get as a streamer? I believe it's the same. I think it's partially based on like what you pay. Like prime subs are, or maybe not even prime subs, just regular subs are cheaper in different countries, I believe. And I think that actually affects how much I get. If you pay 20 cents for a sub and I don't even know where, then I get, you know, like 10 cents instead. But yeah, I don't think there's actually a difference between prime and regular subs. Maybe primes are always the 250. I'm not sure, but it's just 50%. I get 250 per sub, I believe. I haven't like studied the analytics that hard, but I believe so. Broadsword start, huh? I don't really care about holding these 2 units, but maybe I should. Ooh, maybe I should. No, doesn't seem. There's like one guy definitely going for it. Let's hold it. I don't really like holding 23 costs early, so we'll just hold the double Yuumi. Maybe it could be a Yuumi game. If we get the Yuumi augment, it's not the best items for it. We'll hold anti-fair here, but Mascot Heart, gain a Yumi too. Did I just like my claim out on it? Really not that contested. This is the only guy I think might go it. Either way though, you take the Yumi too with Mascot Heart, I think. Okay, what the hell else do I play here? Play this board for now. Oh yeah, Triforce is fun. I don't think I can really slam much. I guess I could slam like a VT for GP, but I don't even have GP2 yet. Only 6 gold. Let's chill. Let's see how contested we actually ended up. This person took Electro, they might end up playing Yumi. Okay, we'll see. Happy Tuesday. You ever mess around with actual chess? Yeah, I played actual chess in school for a long time. Like starting in like elementary school up until end of high school. But yeah, I was always like decent. I was never insane. There were like a lot of people I knew, like a lot of kids I knew who had like been studying chess their whole lives. Okay, maybe not lives, but like I don't know. Yeah, they'd been studying chess like since they were tiny children, and like they, their parents got them all the chess books and got them like a chess coach and stuff. And I was just sitting here, like, this game's kind of fun. Yeah, let's play some chess. So like, yeah, that's why I wasn't rank 1 chess. That's all I'm saying. It was a parent's diff. Do I sell Ionic here on GP? It's a pretty good item. Like a good GP item. And I'd actually kind of like to win this so I can make 10. I think it's always Ionic GP here. This can be Shojin. Me too at 2-1. I guess I should have waited until we saw the fight before slamming it. I don't actually know if I need to. Like, what if I fight like someone who's open boarding? Then I don't need to slam. Yeah, I kind of wanted to win here, even though it's going to crack my loss streak. Let's make 10. Also, don't think my board is weak enough to full loss streak. I guess we'll see, though. Like, if we lose this, it'll be a good loss regardless. But yeah, we could always, like, not play Yumi from this spot if it's too contested. Like, this is completely reasonable. Someone said Talia angle. Yeah, like, we could very reasonably just play strongest board into Talia eventually. But, like, also, I have 3 Yumis at 2-2. I'm not gonna not play Yumi if I'm given the spot to play it, if it's not too contested. Like, this person, definitely not. This person's maybe, but looks like they're going more of a Jax angle probably. This person probably not. I mean, anyone who is level 5 is like almost definitely not playing Yumi, I would say. Yeah, like, looks pretty uncontested actually. I think most people have given up on it. Like, this person could be, and they're just playing strongest board. This person could be. They actually ended up taking the Jax out, so maybe they will play Yumi. But it's kind of whatever. We'll see. We'd love a tier off Carousel. Tier or like GS or like Rod. A tier best of all, just because it merely needs mana items. I'd prefer a blue buff, but hard to get to. And Ionic Spark, the awkward thing about Ionic is it's, it can help me shred frontline, but like a lot of the time Yumi's gonna be sniping backline. I don't know, I think it's actually not that bad after thinking about it more. Like, it's a really good GP item. I'd actually be curious to look at the stats of this, of Ionic Spark in this comp specifically. I don't know. I'm looking for like a 2-cost here. Yeah. Wait, I'm 2-win and I'm 2nd pick? I mean, we take those. It's just because we took a bad loss here. That's so surprising. The lobby's so healthy. Oh yeah, because this person took Tiny Titan, so that messes with it a bit. Alright, I'll just take my Shojin and slam it. We could full win streak here. Trying to play into Yumi. I mean, not full streak, but like 4 streak. What a spot, though. That's so funny. But yeah, like, if I natural a lot of good units for it, I don't see a reason why we shouldn't play Yumi from this position. Like, we could level here and try to play more for streak, but I don't even really have anything to add. I guess I could cut something here for this. I don't really want to do. I don't have a mascot to play.
It's just business.
A lot of these units are pretty big. I think this is definitely my board regardless of if I end up playing the comp or not. Okay, so I gotta keep my eye on the Electrocharge person. Wait, I thought that was them. Oh, there's another Electro person I see. I've already slammed JG and I have Electro, and they're sitting at level 4. Yeah, I think they're gonna contest me in Yumi. They don't have anything for it yet. Like, I've hit 7, 8. I've hit 8 units for the comp. They have, what, 4? Like 8 copies of units, right? 3 GP, 3 this, 1 this, and then 1 of the other guy. Like, I'm in a much better spot to play it, but like that doesn't mean they're not gonna potentially play it. 3.66 Ionic? Yeah, that item's broken. Fusion Slam versus wait for potential blue buff. Thoughts? I just did it because I mean, 1, I want to save HP, and 2, like,
Take my time.
it's not that much worse, and 3, I could actually win streak here. That's my reasoning. Okay, but I gotta keep my eye on this guy, see what ends up holding on bench. Not a Yumi. Like, there's no way he should play Yumi from this spot. Agreed? Like, shouldn't this always just be my Yumi spot, and I have a really good game? Also, now that I think about it, isn't it 4th row Yumi with Ionic so that you can just kill frontline? I kind of dig that, right? He did not... Okay, maybe you have to middle her so that she hits, like, here. Now she's sitting over here. That's not really what I want. There's my 3 streak. Oh, we killed no units, man! Oh, who is it? Wait, who was it? Rated evil, right? My spot for it's so good, though. Fusion actually has stronger stats. Better stats than blue buff, probably because people slam it for strong board. That makes a lot of sense. My spot, man! My spot for it is too good! You can't do this to me. You can't. You can't contest me from this position. Oh? They're putting Gadgetines? If they sell this Yumi, we are in the clear. They don't have any supers. Okay, I'm pretty sure we're good. I'm pretty sure we're good to play Yumi from this spot. I don't think they're actually playing it. Jinx. We're all done a little bit here to look for like Galio 2, Nasus 2 and stuff. Or GPs. Might have for GP, like a Titans. I don't need this unit either. I don't know why she's over there. It's on the wrong side. Not slamming Locket. Much. Okay, so let's roll down to like 33 here. Some 2 stars. Yeah, holding these units on my bench just confuses me, so I'm just not gonna. I don't have Malphite yet, right? That's a big one that I need to find.
Does it come with instructions?
Okay, good enough. This back in. I need Malphite really badly. It's okay. Yeah, I don't think they're actually gonna play Yumi from this spot. Which is good for me. Yeah, I kind of like Yumi nuking frontline this way. All right. We have just Mascot in. Oh, we have Civilian in, which means we can get Sivir Augments, though. I think it's actually only play like Mascot here. Just to make so my Augment doesn't get briefed. Thanks for the follow superiority. Wait, you're in my game. Hello. I was like, wait, I remember seeing that name. Looking at Yumi Augment, though, it's kind of a wrap. Maybe it's not a wrap, but it's a good spot. I mean, Featherweights is really good, too. Yeah, we just chill. I mean, we're uncontested. We haven't hit Infinite yet. Yeah, this guy's not playing the comp. Yeah, our spot's really good. Let's just chill for a bit. We should slam Rod. This is always going here. And this is probably going to be like Titans for GP. Okay, honestly, even with the Ionic, I think this Yumi should be sniping backline. This person isn't playing the comp, right? I got scared for a second when I saw Galio with prep. I know how I want to position. No Pandora. I think Pandora is good, but I think Featherweights is better. But I'm not actually completely sure. It just kind of like felt like it should be Pandora's here. Or not that, Featherweight's here. But yeah. I mean, obviously Featherweight's are going to cap out higher, whereas Pandora's going to help me hit sooner. But yeah, I'd be curious in seeing the stats. Nice. Okay. Yeah, we should just have Yumi there, TBH. So, like, having her hit front line's a grief. Either a good loss or, like, actually, never win. Not once overtime hits, huh? Maybe we can have overtime hit in a spot where we can one-shot a unit. Okay. 2-unit loss is good. Should be able to hit everything. 66 is really healthy, honestly. Only downside is we don't have a full loss streak, but that's because we saved HP. So, like, what are you gonna do? So many Yumi. A few Nasus's, by the way. Yeah, I think Featherweights is better, especially with the Shojin. But yeah, I'd be curious on hearing, because that's actually a really interesting decision. Huh? I mean, that's good. It's good for me. All the kills are taken out of the pool. But also, what? How did that even happen, man? I guess he just naturaled a bunch of kills. Also, no, wait, he did not natural a bunch of kills. This guy hyper-rolled. This is concerted effort to play Kale plus Fiora reroll. What the heck? Also, now my GP's dead. Can this... Okay, not bad. Thanks for the follow-up. What the heck? Read the description on Featherweights? Yeah. What do you want here? JG, probably. Is your death cap? Or cost better than cost? Yeah, I'll just go death cap. I have no reason to go JG necessarily. Not like I'm getting a lot of AP from another source, right? Yeah, so this is fine. Okay, so can we get Malphite? Our spot will look a good bit better to get supers in. But yeah, we need to actually hit something here, like Malphite, GP3. S's 2, Lee Sin 2. I'm happy with all the Yumis we have, but we are getting a little bit low. We also have to, like, Malphite's not going to highlight himself in our shop. Now all the units that matter should highlight themselves in our shop, so it's easier to roll faster. Hit everything. We might give up on Nasus this game. I mean, we have +1 mascot anyway. But, like, yeah, we haven't seen very many. That roll down left a little bit to be desired as well. Kind of missed everything. Not everything, but a lot of things. We should, I don't know, maybe beat this guy? I'm not sure. I don't feel too bad about winning. I mean, best case, we have a good loss. But, I don't know, the board looked kind of weak. Somehow looks, yeah. I'm not that mad about winning here, just because I'm like a little bit low and I want to stabilize HP. It's not like I'm going to make my board bad enough to lose this. What? I'm going to sell these units once I start rolling, because it's going to slow me down, but I should hold them. Why not, I guess. And we'll sell Nasus, I guess, when we run out of bench space. Because in this comp, running out of bench space is very common. Unless I hit a bunch of Nasuses here. Thanks for the follow, Blakey. Get close to this, relatively close to this. Really far off Nasus, but like... Oh, people swapped, because this side is kind of sus. How's it going? I'm enforcing hacker comps. The past few days isn't the best, but it's my favorite this set. Yeah, hacker's pretty fun. I like Zed a lot. When you have a Zed, just like cutting through the enemy backline like it's butter. Oh, it's good. It'd be really good last augment. It's like Electro. I guess we might actually get messed up by hero augments here, just because this comp with the last augment, hero augment, kind of ideal. Okay, we're gonna lost, not bad. We have to roll down here and actually like hit our board, or we will die. But we can do it. See, like, there's a bunch of Nasus. Okay, I like this. This gives us a lot of bench space so that we can pick up these orbs. It's just, I don't know. I kind of want to roll a lot more here, just so that I don't put too much pressure on myself to roll. But behind is EU and NA China Korea. I think a little bit, but not too much. Like, some people say, oh, EU better than NA. I haven't actually like played in EU, but it definitely seems a little bit weaker to me. Not like that much. Gargoyles is good. I don't end up gargling GP. That's good. Yeah, we're pretty close to a lot of stuff. Just keep rolling. Oh my shop. We have to level up here. We have enough bench space.
You're in fight range.
Oh, we skipped the Malphite. I mean, we had to skip the Malphite, but I'm not happy about it. I guess we should have sold this Nasus for the Malphite now that I think about it. It's like a difficult thing with this comp is bench management, actually. Actually not that close to a lot of stuff. But we'll see. I mean, we're very close to this. Probably should have, I don't know, we're 5 Nasuses. It's actually pretty reasonable to hit Nasus. I wanted to see what we hit first to slam Gargoyles, but like, obviously, it might have saved me some HP here. Unless I win regardless. That'd be cool. Nice. We can still these, but I don't think it's worth. Yeah, this is fine. Just need to hit this and this, and then our spot looks pretty good. It's definitely Soraka. Can't play her yet. Okay, fuck Nasus at this point.
Go time.
Okay, GP3 is big. This. I think it's just Gargoyle's GP here because we hit him first. That's not the best item on him, but it's fine. This will be like Hodge Yumi probably. Crit chance will be a little bit wasted, but it's okay. We'll keep rolling for this stuff at level 6. And yeah, it's probably just never Nasus. And we're chilling. Pretty close to Yumi 3. Nice. We should probably swap these 2 units. Every time I spell someone and see 2 of them in the next shop, yeah, this comp is like the most awkward reroll comp I've ever played with bench space. Like, it's actually like a skill managing your bench in this comp, whereas in a lot of reroll comps, it's like you're not rolling for enough units that's actually a problem. But in this comp, like, it definitely is. But it's kind of cool that it's like an added skill that you have to manage in this board. Don't you reroll there on Hero Augment? I don't, like, what am I hoping to get if I reroll, I guess is the question. I think Infuse is probably one of my better options. Like, what for? I think Confuse might be the best option. It's my Justin Timberlake TFT King. So many people have been saying that recently. I mean, I'm down. But, hey. We'll hold this just in case we hit it, but we're probably just never playing it. Maybe we even get in 4 Heart next level. We shouldn't have sold the Lulu then. I mean, we're not leveling for a long time. We have to hit all of this, and then we'll level. I have this over here just so we don't get Talia'd. Oh wait, there's a better way to do it as well, now that I think about it. Something more like this. I mean, I could have them shifted a little bit even more to the left, but I'm kind of afraid if I do that, I'm gonna get wrecked. What's the weather? Shield? Okay. I'm gonna go Alistar Augment for an easy 6 mascot. I just don't think it's as good. Also, how am I fitting Alistar? Yeah, but I feel like that Alistar Augment, I feel like most of the Alistar Augments just don't really do anything. Not bad. A little bit poor here is my only bad thing I got going for me. And yeah, I think it's Hodge Yumi. Let's see. Getting back into TFT now, so bear with me. All good, all good. Yeah, you can't get a Yumi augment there. We go for like a blue buff or Archangels or something, but Hodge is so cheap here, but I'm pretty sure it's Hodge. Yeah, I want to cap my board out as high as possible. I'm gonna go Hodge instead of Archangels. Archangels isn't bad though. I need 3 Hodge there. It could be Heart Emblem. Okay, yeah, maybe it's... Third item on Yumi's good. Okay, it was kind of hard GP. Okay. Kind of true. That would have been pretty good. And it's on a flat cost. I mean, this isn't bad. But still, yeah, probably Heart Emblem. Okay. I mean, let's roll here. Okay. Actually, I mean, we shouldn't even hold these.
All the colors.
Me? Oh, wait, we actually hit it. Nice. This is actually possible to hit, so let's hold. Okay. We just need to hit the rest of this stuff on 6. Thanks for the sub, Stormageddon. 5 months, Pog. After a long day at work, what better way to put me to sleep than watching you abuse Super's mascot? ED. To be fair, the spot actually, I mean, my augments look really good. It doesn't actually look that insane. I could legitimately bot for this game, looking at my HP and my board. I hope I don't. Oh my god. That was really close. I'm gonna hold this anyway.
Apparently, I'm some sort of
But yeah, you can only, like, when you reroll augments, it will only reroll for the same cost. So I got, like, 3, 3, 4 there. Sona, Alistar, and Soraka. If I reroll, I can only get 3, 3, 4 again. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, this is a scary game. Upside is I already hit Master tier, so if I bought 4, I'm just Master 0 LP. But I'd much rather go, like, first be Masters, like, you know, EDLP than Masters. Really light. And I guess we should swap sides. We really need Galio 3 and Malphite 3 though. Pretty important for continued success. The only sad thing about like Gargoyle and GP, like the stats are good, it's just that he's not gonna get much value out of it because he's never like solo frontline, you know? Yeah, not a great fight. Yeah, we just need to hit this stuff and we'll feel a lot better about this board. We are very, very poor. We can make it work. 2 HP is really low. If we get a lot of gold off this, we're guaranteed at least one more full item, like 2 more components at least. Hopefully we get even more than that. And I just want to natural some of this stuff and then I'll feel a lot better. I mean, I think this is a really good spot to play Yuumi, so I'd be surprised if we bought 4. Let's rock up there. Yeah, I don't think I have enough gold to hit Lee Sin here, so I'm probably going to give up on it. But yeah, I mean, I think the augments are good. Unit's good. Even good Soraka. Augment. We slammed reasonable items. They're not like best in slot. But, like, I wonder if it's better to do something like this even, and then just give all the shields to GP. I know he's just gonna take a lot of damage. Like, he's not very tanky, but he'll get way more gargoyles value. It's probably worth it. Word, like BT GP maybe. Yeah, it's gotta be BT. Alright. Not bad. We should probably roll here. Okay. Galio, we're just rolling for Galio, Malphite, Soraka, right? Yeah. Hey. I'm not gonna build this actually, too expensive. Okay. Hit. Very close, but also a bit far. Does Soraka do matter? Yeah, she kind of matters. Actually, leave this here. Oh, scary. Oh, and we should have the shielding units. We should have Malphite probably on the opposite side now that I think about it, so that they can shield GP and he can get Gargoyle's value. All their damage is dead, but so is a lot of mine. Yeah, I think we're getting overtime diff there. All right, we just need to hit this stuff here.
I will not bend.
HP, we should roll. Yeah, it should be more like this, I think. I think we're just dead, actually. I mean, we'll see. I still think our board's pretty strong. But, yeah. Okay. We survived if you bought 4. No GG. Hitting the 3 stars way too late. Kind of low roll. I mean, JG death cap I don't think is much of a diff, right? Yuumi. It's not like she gets... I mean, maybe it's the heart AP. It makes JG matter a lot. Maybe I've undervalued JG on this unit. I don't know. I'd be interested in looking at the stats at JG versus death cap Yuumi. Because I thought they weren't that diff. But, oh god, yeah, I'm dead as hell. Alright. Well, at least we already hit Master Tier, so the 8th doesn't matter. I'm also hungry, so it's a hungry diff. Okay, wait. Let me see the stats on this unit. Because I went Death Cap there over JG because it was a little bit more gold. I'm a 1st or 8th player, man. My last 4 games, then an 8th, 1st, 8th. Yeah, okay, Death Cap's fine. Items-wise, yeah, Death Cap's good. GS diff? Yeah, probably. But I mean, you can't get BIS every single time. I don't know, I'm surprised the game's about 4. I guess the Hodge is just not very good. Yeah, I'm surprised this game's about 4. I mean, I'm surprised it's an 8th, actually. Like, I think we got perfect augments. And we hit our units relative, but we just never hit everything else, I guess. I'm bad for jinxing there, it's all good. Blue buff diff too? I mean, blue buff's fine, but like Shojin's not bad. You can definitely, yeah, I think it's just the fact that I never had a Hypnasis. I don't know, I don't know, I think I just got baited by having Yumi too early. I actually didn't hit that many of the units very early. Like my board at 2-7 was this. So I think it probably just shouldn't have been a Yumi game now that I think about it. Like, I don't know. How many units do I have for this comp? 3, 6, 9? 9 units hit are there? I don't think it's that bad. I think the Shojin Slam's good. Ionic definitely didn't seem that good. I'm curious actually, if we go to the Yumi comp, like I thought Ionic would perform pretty decently. Let's look at item. Ionic performs really well. Blue buff's good, but I don't think Shojin is much worse at all. Maybe it was JG versus Death Cap. And like GS is also quite good. But like, yeah, you can't get perfect items every game. But yeah, maybe it was GS over Hodge. Hodge felt not great. Didn't seem to do very much. But I mean, like, the stats on it are fine. Hit GP3 relatively early, right? Yeah, like here. Yeah. So at that point, I slammed gargoyles on him. I don't know, the items felt like a bit of a mess. It's like I made gargoyles on GP. I guess I just should have reforged something. These are really good cloak and chain vest are good GP items. But yeah, also maybe I just low rolled. I don't know. I think I should have hit Malphite earlier, by the way. I rolled over a Malphite when I was holding the Nasus's. Yeah, but I'm surprised this game's an 8th. I'm not really sure why, to be honest. I think the items aren't perfect, but I think like it definitely seems like good enough for me for this to be. I don't know. Maybe the comp's just not as good as I'm thinking it is. I mean, the average is not that good. Maybe people just learned how to play around it. Me too has made me about 200 LP recently. Super is too contested. Yeah, it was like this game. It was so uncontested. That's why I thought it was good. I was do Galio 2 over GP3. No, I mean, I think itemizing GP3 is like really good, but maybe not on the Galio, or not the gargoyles. But yeah, maybe I should have saved items. I'm not sure. But yeah, whatever. We take those. I'll take a first 8th, I guess. I wish I'd have made this a top 4 because something was off this game. I mean, the Gargoyles Ionic didn't feel amazing, but I think it could have been better. But yeah, I'm surprised. It's just like, I don't know. It's also maybe Yumi diff. Maybe you really do need JG over Death Cap. Maybe it's that much better with the Heart and Sunfire. Yeah, Sunfire would have been nice. I don't think I got a Giant Spell this game, right? Yeah. I would have had to take it off the tome at the end. All right. Okay, I think I'm gonna go eat. It was a super fun stream. I'm quite happy I hit Master Tier. I'll take 118 as my scores. I definitely want to play more though. Like I said, I need to climb to like 300 LP. Is where I want to be in like 2 weeks time, or like a little bit above 300 LP, because obviously like this number is gonna go up a bit. But I mean, we climbed a lot today. Maybe we'll just stay away from Annie and play, or stay away from Yumi and play the. Because my last few Yumi games have been pretty bad. Maybe the comp's not good anymore. XDD. Like, where's my other Yumi game? I think my last Yumi game before this was also like a 7th or an 8th or something. That was a 2nd, okay. This was 5 days ago. Yeah. But yeah, thanks everyone who watched. If you haven't hit the follow button yet, Twitch Prime, subbed on YouTube, please do it. I'll be live tomorrow. Like same time slot, but hopefully a bit longer because I woke up super late today, but I wake up super late every day, so we'll see. But yeah, I'll be live tomorrow as well, potentially for longer. But yeah, thanks for tuned in. You VOD review the rank 1 and A going mascot reroll, and they had high prio JG, and you said it in VOD? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, maybe I should prio JG higher with like supers. Or not with supers, but with heart. And I think Hodge is maybe not ideal. I just ended up slamming items that I thought were good. But I definitely think for reroll comps, you have to be a little bit more cautious with the items that you slam. Because like, wait, I don't know why I look up Samira. Yeah, I think it was an item stiff this game. Because I think augments were good. I think we ended up hitting, but we didn't hit everything. Okay, I'm gonna hop off. But yeah, thanks for watching, and I will catch you guys